You're tuned into the show
that informs, improves, and inspires racers everywhere.
The Northwest Race Report. And now, here are your horsepower and performance hosts, Terry Bridges and Glenn Lippy Tower.
Oh, hey, welcome race fans all over. This is Terry Bridges, Northwest Race Report, and we are coming to you live, Snow Carbon Fiber, bringing you the Holiday Classic Day 3. And looking forward to an awesome day of racing. Along with Glenn Lippy Tower, we got Scott Batten here, who is the track announcer. And, Scott, what do you think so far these 3 days? Things looking pretty good?
Yeah, it's kind of the norm here, guys, for the Holiday Classic. We always hope the weather, holds with us here. And about a week or so before the Classic, of course, we had some big rainstorms. We had a lot of bad weather. So to get out here and keep this track pumped out and to have what we have for this Holiday Classic is pretty amazing. But it takes a lot of time. And right from the very get-go, Terry, even with practice, track was in amazing shape. If people would have seen it a week before the Classic, they would have been amazed that they could actually put on a surface that's out there right now, and it has gotten faster every day. With the heat out here, probably faster times a day than they've had all week.
Yeah, that's what they said. So how many years for you, Scott, has it been? You were actually the club president here for many years. So how long you been associated with all this?
Started here in 1994.
Wow. So you've seen a lot of Holiday Classics.
Yeah, drove in a lot of them too, like a lot of guys that make it on up into commentating, announcing, and then the president. You name it, I've done, I think, every job out here, guys. Scorekeep, race director, track prep. But, whenever you're looking for the best surface you can get, you kind of need to get that team of people that can produce that. And,
right.
Well,
you can hear in the background, practice, the second round is starting. And they got the cage carts out there. So they've got a little bit of everything. The cage carts have been out. They've got They've got the UAS. They've got the four-strokes. What are you looking for, Lip?
I'm not getting anything as far as we're out.
Well, we are going out. I know that. It's just it's sometimes you got to hit the share thing, but I'm almost afraid to do that because it's going to lock everything up. But for you, I'll try it.
Well, I'm going to Spreaker, and I'm not. The last thing I can find there is our test from last night.
And that shouldn't be there because we are live. All right. So now we got that figured out. We had some problems yesterday. And, as you can tell, we're right on the edge of the racetrack, everybody. So it does get a little bit noisy down here, but... So, Scott, what can we expect today?
Well, you know how it goes. Everybody has had plenty of time, Terry, to get it figured out. I know I was talking to Christy and Jason Mayo, always a front runner here at the Holiday Classic, and always producing some speed, and they had some issues with the carburetor there, and they look to be super fast here today. Fernandez been on fire.
Yeah, he's been really a rocker.
Flying. I'm talking flying, man.
Yeah.
And he come out and visited us last year, and I think he made the podium maybe once, but I was over to talk to him yesterday, and he's doing that trick Olympic thing, with that chassis.
Yeah.
And He's got a great crew chief over there. And
Gil Atkinson,
Yeah, I expect some good things out of, Fernandez. And kind of the cool thing, not knocking these new bodies, because I think the new body style is cool, but he's still running the old school stuff with the big horsepower. So he was really moving yesterday. So we'll see what happens with him. Of course, the traditional Yamaha KT100, there's a lot of heavy hitters in there. Anybody's game there. The whole pack could win it at any time. So everybody's just kind of now, I think, on their game here this morning and ready to try and make that podium here.
Yeah, what was it? Was it the Yamaha Heavy yesterday where we had the 3-wide pass there for the for the Yamaha Light, the 3-wide pass in turn 1 on the white flag lap? I mean, it was pretty awesome. The UAS was off yesterday, so a lot of them switched over. I know Diotti had a 4-stroke that he was running. He got from Dave Chisholm back east, and he ran like a house of fire till the fuel pump let him down. So, that's the Holiday Classic. I think just a lot of drama, the spectacle of it all. You just never know what it's going to bring. So that's Scott. Over your 25, 26, 30 plus years of being here, what? Has there been a dramatic finish that really stands out in your mind where you go, that's probably one of the best finishes I think I've ever seen?
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to say back in the day, Terry, of course, early 2000s. I mean, what people got to understand is the rise and fall of karting, and we used to pack 300 carts in here. Back in the day of Billy Macedo, Gibbs, you name it, some of the best out of California. We had the Foyts here 2 years in a row, racing 5 and 6 different classes. I have to say, the last day normally it's on, and everybody's gunning, and to make that podium. So, including the outlaw carts that now have gotten involved here. Yesterday, you've seen even in some of the little guy classes that these kids don't hardly have any type of real experience except for here on a local level, and it raises the bar. It raises the bar for mom and dad. It raises the bar for the kids, and just amazing to see what kind of talent that keeps on going. I've watched Stephen Chase since he was a youngster racing 4-cycle, and now look where they're at.
Wow.
Their program. And it's just the track surface itself, is just unbelievable. People come here and they walk up, and the first thing they say, Terry, is this an asphalt track or is it dirt? Because this thing's so smooth, you can roller skate around the thing.
True statement.
Yeah, Lippy, why don't you talk with Scott a little bit about the racetrack, because you do that quite a bit at home. So, folks, Glenn Tower can tell you a little bit about the racetrack and the surface.
Well, I like what they do here in practice. There's no cones, no nothing out. They let them work in the bottom groove, and then after the first round of practice, they go back out and they move cones and divots out and push them up and create the second groove before the day even starts. And to me, that just builds racing. That's great. The surface is already good. It just needs to be woke up and added down some rubber on it. And that's what they're doing out there right now. He does a great job with it, too, as far as he knows just how much water to put on it and when to put it on there. I was also out talking to him last night because I seen him with some Downy out on the track, and I'm like, what is he doing out there? So I talked to him, and if he does get a divot that pops up off of the surface, he pours a little Downy in there and then taps it back down with his foot and leaves it sit. And what he said to me is it actually makes it stick back in there so it doesn't pop out. And I thought that was just great. We had a pretty good talk last night about all of the little tricks that he does do on this track. And they also use calcium too, which is, wow, it just makes for an excellent surface here.
You said Downy like the fabric softener?
That's what it was.
Wow.
Yeah, on a local level, guys, and this was many years ago, Tim and I actually used to do the track together, and we couldn't figure it out, unlike a lot of places in the Midwest that have good soil and can really get stuff to work and mash down and smooth out. We had such dry situations out here that I actually took cake pans that I got from the local thrift store or whatever, took the material from here, sat in my backyard, and just added things to it, and I come up with fabric softener. I came out here with it the first time, and everybody that showed up early just kind of laughed as the bubbles were flying out of the water truck, and they were like, what in the heck are you doing? Smells like a giant laundromat out here.
Wow.
But you know what? Without having the calcium chloride, that's what we do here at AK on a local basis, and you'd be amazed at what that it actually does to this track out here as far as keeping it together.
Exactly. And, I walked up and I looked at the surface, and, he's true statement when he says you can roller skate on this thing. You truly can. And I looked at it and I thought, man, this has got to be some great clay. And I'm talking to him last night, and you know what he said to me? This ain't clay. This is dirt. This is just dirt. We made it this way. And that, to me, that just blows me away that it's so freaking solid, and it's just dirt. It's not even clay out there.
So what, back home at ORV, what is ours dirt, or is it actually clay?
No, ours is a 100% clay. It's a brown clay, but it's 100% clay there. And I've learned to work that surface pretty well, but this is just phenomenal. I mean, what they've done to it here in the middle of the desert. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys got to take in mind. I mean, we were talking about in the hot months, which of course it's predominantly hot here more than it's cool. It was just one of those deals. It was either keep on racing on that line of old school tear-offs and treads and keep on just throwing the water down and kind of put up with the divots and the bumps and packing tracks. And I mean, I raced back in the day when we packed the racetrack just like you do with sprint cars and big dirt cars with the go-karts. I mean, sometimes you burn your clutch up just trying to pack the track head. And we said, well, we got to change things. So even before all the trick snow bodies and all the noses, and you guys know if you ran around doing it, the plates on the side, no nose, no wing, and it was a good time. But what I try to explain to people is, hey, this is a new millennium. We're so much further ahead of what goes on in karting. And here's the deal. Last thing somebody wants to show up to do that race on a national level, show up at a track, and I had to say it, but have an old school deal. Now you can imagine some of these $10,000 go-karts in a mud hole.
Yeah.
So it's a caliber that we've raised the bar to keep up with you guys back there who have that great clay. So we had to kind of make our own, surface here.
Well, yeah, and if you talk to if you talk to Chris Gibb or I mean, they love treads and tear-offs because they're from that era. I mean, some people roll with the times, others, they kind of fight it. I mean, I know I did, even on the asphalt level, coming from back in the 80s where you had, motors galore, and then you see all just the Rotax stuff. You're kind of like, this is it? I mean, this is all there is now, but I don't know. You kind of got to roll with the times, and that's what's cool about all of the speedway stuff is it still brings in like the Arizona Opens. You still see the twins and the alcohol burning rigs, and that's what I remember karting as. I mean,
well, and as and this is kind of how I see it, as the horsepower increased. And you guys remember the old the Tecumseh Stars?
Oh yeah,
You guys remember those?
Oh yeah.
They'd bring them out here, and believe me, we were a Tecumseh Star kind of track. And there was some big horsepower in those things. What the problem was, and it still is, even with this sticky bubblegum track that we're getting ready to put this last show on here today, you still got the guys breaking tires. Now imagine that, with the Tecumsehs and with the high horsepower Opens that they were trying to build back in the day. The problem was they couldn't get the power to the ground. They were grenading motors. And so raising it to where we are and having what we have now, I can't even imagine some of these UES guys putting carts on the track where we all maybe started from with the mud and the heavy water and the throwing it sideways. I dig that. We race sprint cars when we're not out here doing this. My son came through the ranks, and we've done the quarter midget thing a little bit, but I mean the big picture is kind of adapting to what they're going out here. I hate to say it, but when you got $10,000 go-karts out here, you need a surface that they can put the power down, and that's what drives us to keep on doing and keep testing out here in the off months to, make that track so that when they get here, it's the best of the best.
Well, yeah, and I think eventually that's what all the dirt tracks come. The surface ends up being like this. Most of your bigger ones where when you're traveling all around, but yeah, I don't know. They would probably adapt if it was the old mud, tread, and tear off deal. I mean, could you imagine those big 4-strokes getting a hold of that? I mean, good Lord, that would be kind of cool to see. But so, are you just strictly then, Scott? You do a lot of the announcing here, all of it actually, but is that your main capacity here at the track now, or?
Yeah, well, pretty much. You know how it goes when you have kids and they grow up around dirt track, and I have myself as a driver, and then you start to get older, and the kids get older, and what do you think they want to do? You know, of course, they want to follow your footsteps, and so I live 5 minutes away and have for many, many years. So when I ran the club and was down here, I was able to come down and do the things that needed to be done. And running a club, sometimes you know how it goes. Not everybody can be there. Spent a lot of nights down here with my son back when he was 2 years old. Threw him in the water truck, said, hey, we got to get this thing done.
Right.
You know, it's that commitment of local race or holiday classic. You get out of it what you put into it. And so, yeah, we've taken a break. We let him come back, and he had a big run in BMX racing, and he's always been that dirt track, circle track kind of kid. And growing up around here, we threw him out. He's come out here and ran in a few holiday classes and actually did quite well. But we moved on to modified mini sprints this last year. He ended up winning, last year he won Rookie of the Year mini sprint. This year, again, backed it up. Rookie of the Year, took third place in the Napa Series sprint cars.
Wow.
He was out with us yesterday. He'll probably be back out today. But, you know, what I do it for, guys, I do it for the up-and-coming drivers that need that publicity, that I think deserve to race on the best racetrack that you can possibly give them, because who knows who's going to head off to Newton next year. Yep. What are they going to do if you're substandard over here? They're going to get over there on a track that is like this one
and get
go,
killed.
Where are we?
Yeah.
You know how that goes. I mean, so
yes.
What do? You know, you got to keep up with the time. So a lot of people kind of frown, like I said, with this, but I'll tell you one thing that keeps it going. You got to have somebody that can get out and talk about racing, that knows who the people are, what's running, the classes. And so every year these guys call me back, hey, can you come and do some races for us? I announced sprint car, motocross, when I have the chance, but now we're kind of locked down, got the sprint car deal going on, but I just always try and make the time every year to come back and do this show.
Yeah, this is awesome stuff. As you can hear right now, the UAS are out there right now for their final practice of the 3 days. Christy Mayo, Rusty King out there, Angel, Stephen Chase, Tim Mendez. Hey, tell us a little bit about Tim Mendez. He's I haven't heard much about him, but he runs pretty darn good.
Yeah, Timmy's been in the dirt karting industry for, God, I don't know, late 70s, when they used to have the kart track over here in the Citrus Groves. He's been around for as long as I've been around it, and pretty much always driven in big high horsepower classes. He was kind of the pioneer that just, kept it going. He's a big boy as well. So putting a Yamaha or something of that nature on the kart isn't anything that he even cares to even try. So he's always been the one with some of the local motor builders, Al Eschman, Pete Pasalacqua from Superdyne. They're always coming up with that kind of that monster garage type of horsepower, because he's a big boy, and you need to have that. But he just keeps coming back for more. I know he has, I think he's even got a Duffy.
Yeah, wow, that's pretty awesome.
Wow.
You even got Gresh out there. Looks like, I don't know if he's got a 135 on that or not, but, just watching practice, the 10 looks mighty good. Christy Mayo, they found a plugged injector after, Wednesday night's issue, and so, boy, she looked mighty good. Well, we're live from the Holiday Classic. Snow Carbon Fiber bringing you today's action. He's actually brought all 3 days, and we want to welcome all of you that are tuning in. Let's check the chat line. I didn't see who's actually on there, but
there's Ollie's dad.
Tony Passetti, Ricky Worley, Jason Suchich. Oh, Double M in the house. Mike Michelson. Chizzy's there?
Yep.
Chizzy, I got to tell you, man, you might have won that deal yesterday because Diotti was coming until that pump took a dump.
That thing was moving through the
Yeah,
field
it
like
was.
a rocket.
It was flying. So that was good stuff.
Yeah,
Kevin White out here today, his first time here, the 31. And he said last night at dinner, Scott, he was like, his eyes were as big as his plate, and he says, wow. I mean, this place is unbelievable, It was really cool. Really, really cool.
And most of the guys that haven't made it, and they come, and it's kind of the same thing. Before they even get on the track, they look at the facility as a whole, and of course the first thing you notice is this track, which to me is
it's one of the best.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys, you need to come here to see this place. I mean, it is unbelievable. I mean, when you get here, you just can't. It looks like a speedway. It feels like a speedway. They've got a walking bridge that goes over where you roll in to go scale. I mean, it's everything. It's everything that it's cracked up to be. I mean, and then some.
Yeah, no, amen. And another kind of neat thing here in Phoenix. Of course, this was a hotbed for dirt track racing for many years. Of course, the old it'll be talked about forever, and that was Manzanita Speedway that had some of the best in the industry that raced out of Manzanita. They held some of the biggest sprint car races, the Western Worlds. But the cool thing that kind of still follows this racetrack is some of the best in the business started right here at AKA Speedway. Marty Miller, J.J. Yaley's been out here. I mean, you name it. Nathan High, who was in the Chili Bowl here years back, finished, I think best finish was 6th or 7th. Matt Rossi at races here. The Bonneau brothers that race some local sprint car stuff here. I know I'm leaving a bunch of people out, but the big picture is Cactus Jack Yaley, J.J. Yaley's dad, out with us yesterday. Just hanging out, eating some hot dogs, good old boys, watching some dirt cart racing, and it's just awesome.
And you talk hot dogs, and I know everybody back home up in Washington has heard about these hot dogs, but I'm going to tell you guys, they are, and I'm going to use the word that everybody beats me up over. What is it, Lippy?
They are epic.
They are epic. I mean, they are. Shane Smith was saying, I've got this hot dog that tastes like pizza. It had mozzarella cheese on. I mean, it tastes like a slice of pizza, but it's a hot dog. I mean, it is crazy cool.
Delish.
Yeah, and the weather. I mean, geez. I mean, it's those. What do they call these clouds? Are they cirrus? They're not the puffy ones. They're the flat, smooth, white ones. But there's just a little bit here and there. I guess we got some rain maybe coming in real late tonight.
Yeah. But and it sits down here in this little valley, that's here. So there's a lot of times that, and with Phoenix, kind of typical anyway. They call for rain, and it'll rain over at Mesa, but yet we're holding a race over here in the North Valley, and it's kind of a. Sometimes I think the wind and the clouds and whatever just kind of sometimes blows around this place, and we're amazed that we're able to keep on racing. Where sometimes in the valley, like I said, it'll rain real hard somewhere, and we'll be lucky enough to be out here and still doing our thing.
Well, tell us about these guys, because it looks like a bunch of 206 guys are here, huh?
Oh, check this out, guys. I mean, I was looking at it earlier, this week, and I always got to cut up with them, and I said, I says, we've got some 206s. Well, 206 is as well a dirt class. Well, 206 next door at PKRA became a huge class over there on the asphalt. And, well, if we could see them, right on the racetrack right now, guys, full-blown asphalt right and left carts out on an oval that lets them pretty much make a little bit of changes, but they've kind of, the whole setup is what they run over there. They've got it on the oval track here today.
Nope. The only body work on them, guys, is what they would so Ricky Worley, who's tuned in, he'll know about this. It's a full-blown 206 that you would run at like Tri-Cities. I mean, no body work, just the stock side pods, and it's awesome. And there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know. Is that all? There might even be a couple more back in the pits. But
I think there is a couple more back in the pits, and it's really racy. They're out there getting it real good, and making some passes and that. They look like they're having a lot of fun.
And you know what the funny thing is, guys? The tires they run over there, the Vegas, and that's what they got on the car right now. And some of them haven't even put the Maxis or.
So they just came right from the asphalt track over to here.
I was cutting up earlier in the week, and I said, "Hey, I think I seen a couple of them coming down the street because, of course, PKRA is right next door to us. I think I seen some of them leaving the racetrack and just driving the rigs over here to hit the Holiday Classic this year. But yeah, so when we talk about smooth racetracks, you figure it out. Guys are over here from the Asphalt Club with True Blue 100% asphalt carts. Going left.
Yeah, and it looks like they're having a gas. I mean. We stopped by there earlier.
Yeah, nice facility.
Boy, super nice. The asphalt track is sweet. Challenge of the Americas is there. They hold one there and one in Tucson. I haven't seen the Tucson track. Is it pretty nice?
Yeah, it's a decent facility. They're over there. They're in the fairgrounds area, and just like AKA here, it's an up and down roller coaster, especially with Tucson. It's kind of more out in the desert out there. They got a real racy club, and we used to kind of tour back and forth. We had some series stuff going on, so we'd race here. There was one over in, it's up towards Vegas that they got a track going. And so back in the late 90s, early 2000s, we got a series summertime thing going, and that was kind of cool to be able to, go to each racetrack. But Tucson's a racy little place, and I heard some changes going on down there, so it'd be interesting to see what goes on. But
so now, how about oval wise? I mean, you guys are obviously the epicenter of that. But are there any more dirt tracks around here that try to run? Or
you know how that goes. There's some good old boys that race on there's a backyard track over here west of town, and it's a little different scenario. But hey, they're racing. A gentleman cut in a track in the back at his back property, and they go out there and have a great time.
Well, that's probably like Strebe Speedway. That there's a Matt Strebe and his family. They've done the same thing, and they've got a neat little series. I mean, and they keep track. I mean, they'll tell you laps led, who led lap 1 through 8. I mean, they got all kinds of records, and they can tell you who's led the most laps for the season. I mean, Matt Strebe does a good job, and so that sounds a lot like what they got going on there. But it's invite only, so it's not like everybody gets to go there.
Well, yeah, and I think that's kind of what they got going over there. I'm sure, and we hear it through the, of course, the sprint car crowd. Hey, they're having this big. Matter of fact, they just had their big race that they have over there here like a month ago. And I was talking to Casey Buckman, who's a local sprint car wing driver here in town that went over there and participated. And he said, "Listen, hey, it might be a backyard facility, but we had a blast. Just ripping
That's
around."
Cool.
Yeah,
that's super. Have you been over there to check it out?
No, I haven't got there. I got to get over and.
Baton, they probably need an announcer over there.
That's right. An announcer. You're exactly right. Yeah, but Casey stopped in and we were talking about what I do and with the club and whatnot, and he actually stopped in, and we're going to do a deal which you guys will probably dig, and it'll be on Mondays during the evening. It'll be like a recap racing roundup type thing from the weekend, and I'm going to join in with Casey, and there's another gentleman down there, and we're going to start doing it on Monday nights to kind of get a recap of what went on. Prime person to have. I'm out there with the sprint car, and when I'm not, we're normally at a race somewhere. So
yeah,
that'll be a cool deal.
That'll be a really cool deal. I mean, I think what we try to do is we focus on the Northwest, but we focus a lot on the UAS because that's kind of what we follow quite a bit of. But I mean, it's all about the exposure. I mean, the more we can get for it, the better, I think.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, we still show up, at shows here and there throughout, Phoenix, and you're talking to these people, and they don't even know that AKA exists. I'm sure maybe you have some locals back home or whatever that, they're racers, but they don't know about that little track that's over there off to the side. And we've been to big events. We've been to the Copper World Classic when it was running, set up there with carts. We've been down to meet the drivers, brought the kids down there. And still, every year, you still run into these huge groups of people that say, where is that dirt kart track?
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
I mean, but that just shows you, even though you think you're putting a ton of exposure out there, it's still, you've got to be constantly doing it so that people can find out where this place. I mean, if you don't know where this place is, I mean, it's a crying shame, is what it is.
Well, yeah, and you think about the other industries, and like I said, I've announced motocross, some two-wheel stuff as well. So, and you look at the cost, and this is, the bucks are still up there. But like I said, they started doing these outlaw juniors and whatnot, and it kind of was a seller, guys, because a lot of parents didn't want to take that leap with the flat cart, no roll cage, no seat belt. So grandma or mom or somebody, dad normally was ready to go, but grandma, mom, and whoever, no, that's too dangerous. Regardless how we know it to be, which
right.
is pretty darn safe racing, for what that it is and as low as these carts are. But when that came this way, and I'm sure back where you guys are at, there's a lot of outlaw racing. But, when I say to people, hey, this is where Kyle Larson, Tanner Thorson, Rico Abreu has an outlaw kart track on his facility in his backyard at home. And they've been running those things forever. And now it's kind of a new thing here that I think will give some of those young guys a place to go now because the parents are digging it.
Well, what I mean, I don't know how much you guys run it here, but I mean, you look at some of the, let's face it, the cage kart stuff, that's West Coast. It's
Amen.
Born and raised here, but this place would be just an awesome place to have a huge, king of the West or whatever it is here. I mean, there needs to be more outlaw carts here because this is a perfect facility for them. I mean, without question.
Oh yeah, we've actually had we tried, but the county lets you do kind of what that you kind of got to watch the guidelines. Back in the day, we probably could have done it, but we kind of entertained trying to do mini sprints here.
Right.
What do you guys think? You look at the racetrack, you go, okay, you ain't gonna be able to run with this surface. But you get in here with some tillers, and you turn this thing up. Hey, as far as I'm concerned, we were ready to head that direction. We kind of got the brakes, put on us, and but we've had them out in the past, and so you're right. From the outlaw kart to even mini sprints, the track is adaptable to a lot of different types of racing, and typically with the outlaw kart stuff, Terry. That goes, what do they want? They want shake. They want,
they want
a little more mud.
The duff, yeah.
That's right. They want to drive it in.
They want a cushion up there. And
Right.
Well, what about the dwarf cars? Has there ever been talk about getting them down here, or is there not many of them down here?
No, we got a lot of them that race, locally here. I mean, a lot. The Mod Light deal's a big deal here, in the Phoenix area. But we're talking 1,000cc. Motors and a lot of those. So, what we tried to really think about was the old 250 mini sprints. Remember the old 250 motors in them, the two-strokers.
I guess is it maybe the county you say puts the brakes? Is it the fencing? Maybe is it the safety stuff? I mean,
noise.
The good old catch-all, right?
Yeah, really.
Noise.
Yeah. Noise out here?
That scares me with the new ones going in on the hill.
Yeah, when you're talking within a couple of mile radius of here, there's $1 million houses.
Well, but how does that work? You've got a racetrack that's been here for 35 years or 40 years, and then some dingbat buys a house over there and then wants to gripe about the noise. I mean...
Well, here's the way I look at it, guys. You got, that's kind of what they lean towards is noise. But yet, year after year, there's a golf course right next to us. Now, you ever try golfing with something like this going on? I get guys that are from my friends over there golfing, and from time to time they'll call me because they can hear me on the mic. And, of course, they know the time of the year. And they say, hey,
Shut up over
please
there.
put a sock in it. I'm over here trying to golf. and they just kind of laugh. But so you got a golf course right next door, but yet we still kind of get the whammy because of the city ordinance. And there's a lot of stuff out here, guys. You got one of the biggest water parks, in the United States over here. You got a huge baseball facility. Across from that, you got a bunch of the retired train folks that were in the in the business of trains and such that bought a bunch of land over here. So
yeah, what
did you see any of that?
Yeah, I did see the train track. So it looks really cool. It looks like a little. You guys, I mean, when you pull in, it's a full-blown railroad system. I mean, it's like a ride, but I mean, how often does it run?
Well, they go throughout the year, and they're building. You can't, you don't see them. Every once in a while, you see service trucks out there, and they have got that railroad track stuff all over this desert. So in the Christmas months, they light it all up, and they got little towns that they've built, and they have, I think it's once or twice a year. We bring go-karts out here. They get trailers that come in with guys that build these trains that you sit on top of, and they have a contest, so to speak, of
wow.
Yeah. And I mean, I've been over there, and I'm going,
I bet it's really cool.
Oh, it's amazing. And take in mind, you say, you got the little Tyco toy train you had around the Christmas tree. These things are full blown. You sit on them. There's seats on them. But believe me, these guys are as serious about those trains as we are about speedway karting.
Yeah, it looks like, because we were coming in, and Lippy goes, look, there's a bridge.
There is. There's a freaking
there's
bridge
like a
over
trestle
there.
bridge there. Yeah, it is.
It's awesome.
It is awesome. It's super cool. You guys, I'm telling you, next year, Ricky Worley, Mike Michelson, I don't care if you're selling your stuff or not, you guys got to come down. You got to be here for the Nationals. I'm telling you, it's
the Nationals and then the Fall Classic next year.
Yeah,
holy moly!
It is going to be so worth the trip. I mean, God, I can't believe it's taken me this long to get down here. I mean, this is just it's awesome.
Yeah, they're not going to be disappointed.
It is just awesome.
Well, getting you guys over here, I've known. The Torreses for many years, and they kind of led. Hey, they're they're going to make their way out. Whatever. Okay. And then I seen your live feed. You got to the airport, but that's kind of exposure the track needs. It's got to get people out that aren't just here. They come here, then they go back, and not only are they putting on a live simulcast out here, and they get to see what we deal with. That we say, where are the racers? Because I'm not being partial to my racetrack or what I call my facility, but I can tell you that I'm sure it competes with anything across the United States.
I've been to a lot, and I can tell you there is nothing that I've seen. I don't know about you, Lip, but there is nothing any better than this place. I mean, it is.
No, I've been back to Missouri and all over the place, and this is definitely on the top 10
Yeah,
list, if not
I mean,
the
it's top 5 easy. I mean,
I appreciate it, guys. That's a lot coming from you guys that have been doing this a long time, and you get to go to all these different racetracks, and so for all you guys out there listening, don't hesitate. Save your money and get out here. It's in September, I believe it is, isn't it?
Yes,
guys?
it is. Yep.
Here's the deal. It's in a northern location that's definitely the edge of town, but yet amenities. There's pizza places up the road. There's 2 or 3 hotels that
What's
are
the Italian food place we ate at?
JoJo's. Did you
no,
go
not
over here,
JoJo's, but it's a little hole in the wall over on 27th, I think.
Yeah.
Man.
Great place.
Yeah. Sausage and pepper spaghetti over. It's awesome.
Yeah, and as far as lodging, it's unfortunate because of course back in the day everybody came and the big deal was you got to camp, which I'm sure is probably pretty mainstream for you guys. When
Yeah,
you
it
go
is.
to big events.
Yeah, it is.
Well, what happened was here years back, we had a huge flood out here, and the deal is we were talking about it being out in here desert. It's actually in a giant back behind a dam. If we had a camera, of course, we could show them. But right over there, I believe it was the Army that built that. But that's a dam in case our big lake up here, Lake Pleasant, anything ever happened to it. Unfortunately, we'd be in trouble if we were sitting here because it would come this way. So that's kind of a diversion if that was to ever happen. But water came in, rained for, I don't know what it was, 5 days straight. The water actually came just up here to the about made it to the track.
And if you were looking at these mountains, guys, I wish my phone's working. It is that would be a lot of water.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
This place was completely underwater.
So they blocked off the the road out here, kind of reevaluated things, and you know how it goes. Then now we all laugh and we go, okay, but that took how many days to happen? You know what I'm saying? So, would we all get stuck over here in a big body of water? Well, no, and it kind of put a damper on things because you can't camp here. We have a couple of security people that do stay here, so hey, don't worry about that. We got security that stays here at the track, and you can still go up if you pull in a motorhome. Nice facility up the road. It's a
water park.
It's a water park and a baseball park with a nice parking lot. So you're not but quarter mile from you're still in the park area, but you now got to go up there and camp.
Well, where were we staying at? We were staying at the Stay America.
Stay America, yeah.
And it's a
2 miles.
It's a really decent hotel.
Oh,
I mean,
very clean. Nice,
yeah, super nice. They give you a little continental breakfast in the morning, and I don't know how much it is, but we looked on the back of the door. Lippy says, "I hope that isn't what it is," but it said $599.95 a night. Well, I don't know. I don't know a hotel in the world unless it's a $1 million hotel that has a $600 a night freaking price tag.
I think it was supposed to say 59.
Yeah,
Somebody just was
it
messing
must
with
be.
it,
That's
sure.
got to be a typo because that room may not. I mean, it's nice. Don't get me wrong, but it's not $600 nice.
No, and what we've done in the past, I think they even did it this year. Let's put it this way: this race has been such an up and down deal. There were days, there were classics back in the day that before the town really started to grow, we put signs. Flashing signs like you see that the interstate uses because lanes are slowing down.
Yes.
They let us put signs off of the highway that were those kind of signs that lit up Holiday Classic 1998 this way with arrows pointing. I mean, believe me,
The place was packed.
Yeah. Packed isn't even the word. We missed the boat this year, guys, because normally we'll get one of the news, out here, or local news will come out. They'll do a morning show, Channel 10, 3, whatever it is, and that kind of gets things fired up. And normally get them here on practice.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
And then people will see it. Of course they're, oh Lord, they'll live mic me up and we'll start talking about it. And it's always been a good deal because people are sitting at home. A lot of times people are taking vacation, and you mention the word free. To get in, free to get in. You get free to get in, you can watch and they come out here and see it one day, and all of a sudden they're, calling the whole neighborhood, hey, come check this out. So believe me, we've had this place so filled that, I mean, I'm up in the stand and just going, where are these people coming from? So just like you were talking about, people got to find out about it. So it's those different things. We miss them sometimes, and we missed the news this year, but believe me, any big event like you guys are talking about bringing here, Joe, and you guys coming back to this thing, for a national, I can't wait to see what it brings.
Oh, it should. I mean, if everybody compete, you got to remember it's typically it's just the UAS. So I know when I first heard it, it was like, man, 70 guys or 60 guys at a national. Are you kidding me? But that's one class. So I'm sure they're going to have all the supporting classes with it. That would be the smart thing to do, but.
Yeah, we were just talking about that this morning, so maybe we can get an answer on that because, of course, we've got local guys that are super competitive and want to be in that venue. I'll give you an example. We started off our season last year down at ET Speedway over in the southeast end of Phoenix. We were thrilled to death. You know why? We started our first race of the year, rookie driver, got this big spectacle, got to run with the World Outlaws.
Yeah.
Wow. You want to talk about packed house, or you want to talk about giving you that buzz? I don't even drive the car. My son drives the car. But it's just being there and just watching the people come in waves. I mean, gets you pumped.
You get the old puffy chest even when you're pushing the car up. You know? Here I am. I'm with the big guns. That's
so
what it's
I'm
all
using
about.
that as an example.
Absolutely. You should. I mean, that is... that's what you're trying to bring. And you know what that does? I think what that does is that makes those competitors want to get up to the UAS, and which I think is it's a business believing in it away from just taking off. Because if it, like next year, when we were just talking earlier this morning up there, when Monster or somebody picks that series up, look out. I mean, because the UAS is, it's got everything. It's eye candy. It's the technology is so awesome on it. I mean, you're running CRF 450s and the Jawas, and even the pressure washer motors are, you got Iron Mike Evans back there. You got Chizzy's motor we saw that ran so good here. Ricky Worley had a GX 390 that he was doing. I mean, there is just so much cool stuff with the UAS that it's just some help away from taking off.
Right. And so that's kind of how, after I heard about what they were going to bring to here, of course I've referenced it to the World Outlaws, and being able to go and run the same weekend 2-day show with our sprint car, of course in our own series, but to be able to be a part of that is awesome. And like you said, and of course it is that deal. Do we want to step up and run wing? Our next step is we're going to go run non-wing USAC. But regardless, it's that fuse that lights that says, you know what? Okay, well there's an entry level UAS motor we can get, so we don't maybe at first don't have to buy the big body stuff now that's going on that looks so cool, but we can get there because we just hung out with a whole desert full of people that said, hey, I got 3 of these at home, let's hook up. You got the racing relationship going on now that you didn't even know these people, but you got a whole desert full of people that got some hot rod motors that'll give you that start to get to UAS.
That is such a true statement right there. I mean, that and really, if we're honest, because you've been involved in it for many years, that's what karting really is. It's all about that networking and relationships. And pretty soon, hey, I've got something here. I'll get you in it. Come on out. We'll get you in it. Then that guy gets in, and he's all fired up. So then he goes and gets his name. I mean, that's what it's all about. I mean,
yeah, I think some of the biggest years we had here, in our membership, even 10 years ago, what was it, early 2000s, maybe 160 members here. That's a lot of people. We had to run them out here on a local basis because we had to get an extension to run till 11 o'clock at night because we would have 25 or 30 Yamahas.
Boy.
We'd have 24 cycle Briggs. And I'm talking little kid class, and there was, we didn't even have outlaw carts out here, guys. We just had flat carts. But you couldn't get the people to leave. But you know how we kind of put it together in that couple of years that I ran the track is we helped the people find the people who were out of karting and didn't want to do it no more, and the cart and the motors and the stuff was sitting over in some storage shed somewhere, and found them and said, hey, we have a family that wants to buy those. Let's hook up, bring it to the track. Could you mind if I give your information out? So me and a couple other guys just dug around and found this and that and this and that. And it wasn't a bunch of left turn only cars. It was everything. It was Invaders. It was Emics. It was, old Bugs. I mean, it was, but I tell you what, it was racing. And I mean, when you got 20 plus Yamahas on a local night out here, it was amazing.
That's good times.
It is good times. I mean, we wish we had 160 at CKA, huh?
Yeah, we're lucky to have 60.
Yeah, that's the shame of it all. But I'm telling you, people, save your money.
Plan for it. Bucket list.
Man, I mean, I'm telling you, it's I can't even stress to you how cool it is here. And if nothing else, the weather alone is worth it, right? I mean,
yeah, I've got shorts on, guys, and I got a little hoodie on here, but and believe me, there's been times where people are going, this is winter? We're talking 80 degrees. They're sweating. They're going, oh, my Lord. I mean, this is crazy.
What's your favorite hot dog over there off the stand?
Oh, I mean, you know what? I don't really have favorite. I eat every one of them. I like the one that he throws all the chili cheese
Fritos
on. Here's the deal, though. You got to either have a bib or get him to give you about 20 napkins.
That's what Lippy said. I got stuff all over my shirt.
That's how you identified that you were at Chi-Town Hot Dogs, bro, is because you got half the hot dogs on your attire, on what you're wearing.
This is true.
Not to mention, you might be off sleeping somewhere taking a nap because it's like eating a small turkey. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, the dude makes some great hot dogs, and I'll have to admit, he's pretty steady with us. And everybody says, "Did you see that hot dog? Holy cow!" You know, I mean, two people could probably split the thing. You know.
That's what Brad Berg said yesterday. He said, so are the hot dogs everything they're all cracked up to be? That they are. They are.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're awesome. Well, I don't know. What did they say, 15 minutes before?
Yeah, I think we're going to get cracking here pretty quick. You know, and it's kind of funny. You see what's on the racetrack right now. It's a blower.
Yeah.
You know, a blower, guys. For you guys that are listening, you can't see it, but it's a blower like you blow a parking lot off before you maybe get ready to put some stripes for the parking areas. And you know what they're blowing off? Maybe throughout the whole day, you might get, 2 5-gallon paint buckets. And it's a chemical, dusty, it's not rocks. It's really not even dirt.
Yeah.
It's just the chemical that, you know, you could shovel up. You might even get maybe only 5 gallons off.
Yeah, I'm thinking you might get only a couple of gallon buckets off.
Yeah.
It's really not much, which is phenomenal for the surface.
Yeah. Yep.
Usually they'll just shed, and this one just doesn't. I mean, it just gets a little puff, and they go out and blow it off, and it's good.
Yeah, no, it like I said, it's amazing. What track you go to, and a guy goes and gets a blower. Most of the time, they're going and getting a tractor and trying to get something so they can smooth it back out. We're just trying to get a little dust off the racetrack.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, they're calling me, guys.
Yeah,
I
Scott Batten, thank you so much, man.
You guys are super, super cool for and making the trip out here. Thanks a bunch. I got to get up there and call the show.
Yeah, man, go for it.
All
We
right.
appreciate it.
You betcha.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for listening.
Scott Batten, everybody. What a great guy. He's going to go up in the booth now and start calling the action, but that was fun. That was super fun.
Yeah, definitely fun. It looks like we're going to get going here pretty quick, so I think I'm going to run over and do something.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
Hey, no problem. Boy, what a day here. It is truly awesome for those of you guys tuned in. Snow Carbon Fiber bringing you the third day of the Holiday Classic. Here live from Phoenix, Arizona. And good to be here. I'm along with Terry Bridges, along with Glenn Tower. We're going to be bringing you the action all day. You know, the crazy thing is here is they got started. I mean, they didn't start practice until about noon, and we were still done by before it got dark, which I think is like 5 o'clock here. So the numbers aren't huge, but the quality of the stuff here is amazing. Diotti's here, Chase is here, Renee Angel's here, Rusty King from Davenport is here. The Watkins are here running the junior UAS. There's only 2 or 3 of those, but that's okay because that's going to grow. I mean, you've got Watkins, his junior UAS, man, it's got the snow glass all over it. I mean, it's going to grow. I'm just glad they're here. There's only 3 today, or this classic, but that's all right because everybody's got a chance to see them, and it's going to be awesome. So,
live feed going on down there that's nationwide. Which is awesome to have that kind of exposure.
We're here. We're right under the speaker, so we'll see if we can.
We were just down there talking for about 45 minutes.
Ah, that's better.
Yeah.
I've been drinking water like crazy because the sun and everything down here does it. Just dries you right out. So I've been trying to drink water like crazy this morning to get myself rehydrated.
Yes. I'm going to do the same thing. I'll be right back, folks. Lippy, you can take it over, bud.
Yeah, we are getting ready to go. Looks like coming out of the gate first is going to be our Intermediate Outlaw, which is going to be the first time that we've seen them. We're going to have the adult clones. We've had those ones before. Then we're going to go with the Outlaw 206. That would be the caged ones. And then the next group out is going to be our UAS, which there's 18 of them here today, and they're broke down into an A, B, and a C, so that's going to be a good one, definitely. Numbers are up in that class for sure. Glad to see that. The adult LO206, that one's going to be the first time for us. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. They're all sprint carts from next door that have come down here to play for the day, which is great. Junior UAS is going to be our 6th flight out. And then after that, KT Heavy is going to be here. And let's see how many we got in this one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 signed up in that class. So I'm disappointed in the KT numbers. I'm not sure where everybody's at, especially with such a phenomenal facility, you know. And these guys have picked up quite a bit of time since we got here on Wednesday, you know, about a second overall. And the KTs are pretty phenomenal. They come into the corner and, just on entry, you'll get them to burp the throttle, but only just for a second. And they tell me by the end of today, they'll be almost flat-footing it all the way around this place. So I got the national anthem going, so hold on a sec. All right, there you have it. So we're going to be getting underway. So I was talking about the Yamahas, and I'm looking forward to that class. I can't believe that they actually do flat-footed around this place, and it'll be interesting. I was talking to Stephen Chase last night, and he's got the new Micron 5. So as soon as he's able to get to a computer and download some of his information off of that, we're going to actually be able to tell you some of the G-forces that he's experiencing in the corners here with this ton of grip that we've got here. And the way that they're just able to throw it through the corners is just amazing. And it'll be great to see and hear what the G-force is actually pulling on that. He did tell me that on Wednesday his top speed was 71 miles an hour, and in the corners he got down to 50. 49 miles an hour in the center of the corner with the slowest point anyways, and top speed was 71. So it'll be interesting to see what today brings. It's got a ton more grip, so we'll be interested to see what happens.
Which will be the first in many years. So.
Same as it was Wednesday. Same length as Wednesday.
Kind of a hidden deal sometimes, but it's the real deal out here, folks. So you like to go racing, get into some racing.
I gotta see if I can find that.
Maybe you want to get a track card. Maybe you want to get one of these outlaw cards. Maybe you want to get one for your. You want to get one for your youngster. Maybe dad wants to get out and give it a shot. We got a place for you as we run on a local level throughout the year.
So there we have it. We have our intermediates out on the track right now coming around. Looks like they're going to give them the one to go. So we've got Rory Williams, Tanner Turnley, Caden Williams, Brent Shaw, and Taylor High.
Kettle corn, you guys gotta have the kettle corn if you have a race, not to mention the caramel corn too, and the legendary Chi-Town hot dogs. We're talking about Chi-Town hot dogs online. How about that, Mr. Chi-Town? Anyway,
here we go. Green flag's out. Rory throws him into the corner first, followed by Caden.
Boy, those are teammates right there. Rory Williams in the 21W. Caden Williams right in the second spot. The 66 is Brent Shaw.
Woo, the 99's got a horrible push today. Wow.
Yeah, he's back away. The 99 is Tanner Turley. Boy.
Yeah, that poor guy's got the rear end steer in that one.
Yeah, he sure does. I'll tell you what, Rory Williams getting it done in the 21W.
Yeah, he's got about five lengths on the second place there.
Yeah, Turley is definitely, that's more than tight. That's like dump truck tight.
Yeah, for sure. Poor guy. You can hear there right in front of us. They finally hit the limiter.
Yeah, I mean, he's got both front tires. I mean, he's got that thing locked, and it's still not. Holy moly.
He was pretty fast yesterday, too, so that's surprising.
Oh, on Wednesday, yeah, he was really fast. Look at, Caden Williams. Rory Williams got a little bit free at turn one. And there goes Caden Williams by. He's your new leader.
His motor's not sounding happy. He's going to get lapped.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Caden is all done. He's down on the apron. There's the one to go. So Rory going to luck into one there because it looked like Caden had it pretty well handled.
There it is, checkered flag.
So Rory Williams going to win that one, the 21W. Oh, and Shaw goes in to the front stretch wall right there, right by start finish. Not sure what happened there. Well, I'll tell you what, if Turley has any front tires left on that 99, right, he plowed him right off of there. Circle Track Depot back in the 21W and the 34W. And they are rolling factory QRC cars. Yeah, so Shaw, the double sixes, was right. I mean, it looked like he was pulling up for a trophy dash win, but
did he hook a front wheel and pull himself in?
I don't know, but he bent it up pretty good. He's on a QRC as well. Boy, what a day, Lippy. What a day.
Beautiful. It's been a great vacation.
It
I don't even
certainly
feel like
has.
I'm working. It just feels like vacation. Daryl Kelso checking in.
Oh, Daryl Kelso, right out, buddy.
So we're going to be doing the adult clones next. I hear him in the background, barely. Getting ready to head out. We got Chris Stress. Kevin, I'm going to really butcher that one.
Is that YAB?
Yeah. Nian.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get
Yabnian, I think is what it is. Kevin Yabnian.
Yeah.
Derek Wallace in the 45X. Tyler Most in the 3. He's one you want to keep an eye on. He's pretty tough. Damian Smith in the 51 and Ryan Fernandez. Gonna be he's been smoking hot.
Yeah, definitely. And so is Derek Wallace. Both of those guys have been really thundering around here.
Yeah. Hey, big shout out to Carolyn Highs. I think it's her daughter or daughter-in-law for hooking us up with the hotspot.
Yeah, so we can bring you this snow carbon fiber third day in Phoenix races.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Big shout out to West Snow Carbon Fiber, bringing you the action all 3 days here from the Holiday Classic, Phoenix, Arizona. Terry Bridges alongside Glenn Lippy Tower and the Clones rolling out. I mean, Fernandez has got to be the favorite in this one.
And so is Derek. I mean, those guys are swapping spots back and forth.
Most two, those three.
It's just going to be a great race.
Yes, it is.
Just like all of them.
So your pole sitter is the 10 machine of Chris Stress. So you've got Fernandez back in the third spot. He's on the inside of the second row, and then Most joins him on the outside.
Yeah, and the 5 on the outside front row there of Kevin's, that's the one that Berg was driving yesterday. So that's
it was.
That's a fast car.
Yes, it was. Well, Berg struggled with it a little bit. Don't know if it was just the setup for him, but looks like the light is out. We're ready to go green. Here we go.
Green's out. There we go, racing. Stress leads it into one.
He does. And then it's Fernandez into the second spot.
Is it Fernandez or is it Wallace? They
both
have the do.
They do it.
One's a 45 and 45X.
Oh, it is. That is Wallace.
Yeah.
So it looks like Fernandez is back in the fourth spot. Boy, Stress getting it done, Lippy.
He is. There's Most in the third spot, though. Watch that guy. He's taking Wallace right now, giving him some pressure, side by side into turn 3.
Yes, indeed.
He gets the spot. Looks like Wallace is coming back, though, on some crisscross.
Applesauce, but he's only getting the applesauce. Ooh, he got him.
He got him. Nice. This is some racing, folks.
Coming up to the front, Fernandez.
Stress leading it. He crosses the stripe into 1. Most is all over his back bumper, and then there's Ryan Fernandez. Oh, there goes Most.
Side by side into 3. Gets the spot. Watch for the crisscross.
He got it. Most shut the door behind him that time. Look at Fernandez. Fernandez is in 4th. Most going for the lead off of turn number 2.
Nice. There he goes. Ooh, they're going to freight train him.
They do.
Stress
goes to 4th. Wow. They just joined bumpers, and they both drove right underneath Stress. So Fernandez and Wallace, their teammates, as they go into turn number 3. Tyler Most leading the way in the 3. He's got about 2, maybe 3 cart links on him.
Yeah, he's really reeling it out now.
Fernandez all over the bumper of Derek Wallace as they go into turn number 3.
Yeah, they're going to get a draft going to come up on him.
Look at Tyler Most. The guy's a wheel man, I'm telling you.
He is. I'm telling you. Yeah, he is great. I'm glad to see they got the Yamaha figured out. They struggled with that yesterday. White flag's out.
One to go. First round of heat races. Snow Carbon Fiber Holiday Classic here live from Phoenix, Arizona.
Most is bringing it home.
There it is. Boy, that's a big win for Most. So it's a 3, the 45X, the 45, the 10. The 10 is Chris Stress. And then it will be the 51 of Damian Smith.
And then the 5 behind that. Looks like they struggled. I'm not sure what's going on with that one. It was fast the other day.
Well, you know, that day off, sometimes I don't know, sometimes it can help you, other times it can hurt you, you know?
This is very true. Looks like we got the Outlaw LO206, so we're going to have an A and a B group on these guys.
Boy, we've got 12 of them.
Yeah, this class is well represented here.
So the 88 on the point is going to be Tyler Ruth. He's pretty strong. On the pole, looks like it's going to be the 29 or the 20 of Zane Moffitt. The 9L, that is Justin Spear. Then you've got the 02 or the 7 of Tanner Covey in the 7. The 12 is Chloe High. She's a wheel. And then you've got the looks like the double 5s. That's Jonathan Bennett. So the first 6, this is Group A. Here we go. Looking to go green. We do Outlaw. 206 underway. Those of you looking for Oliver Wolwitz, he'll be out in the next group, I do believe.
Yes.
Yep.
On the pole.
Yeah. So you Salemites, Grandma, Grandpa, Mom, Dad, Oliver Wolwitz will be out here next on the pole. That's pretty good. Look at Chloe High all the way up to the 3rd spot. Look.
Oh, yeah. We missed it. They're going.
Boy, Tyler Ruth getting it done, though, in the 88 machine. He leads the way.
Followed by
the
Tanner.
55 on the outside. They touch. Oh, the 9.
29 makes some contact.
The 9L, that's Justin Spear getting... And it looks like Zane Moffitt, he got up into the backstretch wall there. He just hit it with the front bumper, but looks like it's okay.
So far, so good. Yep, he's still running, too. Nice.
Yep.
All right.
So back underway goes Moffitt. But your leader right now is the 88 of Tyler Ruth. Second spot will be the 7 of Tanner Covey. Third will be the 12 of Chloe High. Then it's the 55 of Jonathan Bennett. The 9L, Justin Spear in the 5th spot. 6th will be the 20 of Zane Moffitt. He'll join the field at the rear. So, boy, we are buried right underneath this PA speaker. That's where they set us up at. So, apologize for the loudness, but we got it going on. Yeah, you're on the pole. That's it. Mom, Dad, all you Salemites following Oliver Rolwitz. He is on the pole for this next heat, so we'll see what Oliver can do. But
Here we go, green flag.
back underway, restart. Ruth, Spear, High, and Bennett. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at,
Chloe High just kind of watching what's going on, trying to make a
boy,
move.
Spear's right there now.
Yeah, he's giving some pressure. So
Yeah.
Chloe, though.
Ruth's not pulling away like he was earlier.
Talk about that open wheel. You got to find a
Chloe dominated yesterday. I'm surprised to see her still sitting in third.
Sure did.
Here she goes,
Chloe
though.
High to the bottom. Into one. Does she get it?
No, wisely backed off.
great race. Up in the front of things, here comes Jonathan Bennett in the 55.
Boy, Ruth, though, he's got about a half a car, maybe a cart. But Spear not going anywhere. He is right there.
Yeah, Chloe just gave him a couple of love taps on the back now, and he's taking off.
Boy, I'd love to see this 206 Outlaw. This is a big class, guys. 12 entries in here.
They're hauling the mail, too, man.
Oh, look at Chloe. I got to go upstairs.
Doesn't get it done. Oh, here we go. No. There she goes, on the bottom.
Is she going to get? No, she tried Spear on the bottom for the second spot. Look at that, picking up the left front tires. They come off of turn number 2. Well, it looks like Moffitt.
White flag's out.
Oh, look at this. Look at Chloe High tried to go upstairs. She's going to try it again off of turn number 2. Way upstairs, long wall. Ruth's going to win this one, I think.
You bet he is. No, she doesn't get it done.
So it'll be the 88 of Ruth, the 7 of Spear, the 12 of Chloe High, the 55 of Jonathan Bennett, the 9L of Justin. The 9L is Justin Spear, and then it'll be Zane Moffitt coming out next. Everybody, if you're following Oliver Rolwitz, you need to be paying attention right now. Grandma, Grandpa, Mom, Dad, everybody back home in Salem, Oregon, he is on the pole for this one. Scott Sealcoat, the 10R, he is on the point, baby. On the outside is the 02. That'll be AJ Hernandez. He's a wheel. And then it'll be the 4 machine of Levi Landis. The 54, that is Colby Wallace. He's a wheel.
Yes, he is.
He's been pretty solid all 3 days.
Here later on this afternoon in the main event.
So here we go. Everybody lined up.
One to go.
The 50 machine, that is Taylor McLean. And then back on the back row, hard to see that number.
33.
The 33 machine, that is Cameron Perna. Oh, the 33. Okay, the 33X, Cameron Perna. And then the 4 of Levi Landis. Here we go. We're green. Underway. This is the second half of the 206.
Oliver leads it into the corner.
Yes, indeed.
Here comes the 02.
Boy, there goes the 02. That's Hernandez.
Rolowitz is still in second. Holding his own pretty well.
Yes, he is. Knocking on the door. Looks like that's the 30. No.
It's a 50, I believe.
Yeah. The 50, that's Taylor McLean. Rolwitz is hanging in there.
After that's the 33X of Carmen.
I'm not surprised Hernandez pulling this one out. He's quite a driver.
Levi's after that.
AJ Hernandez in the 02 leading the way. Then it's the 10R of Oliver Rolwitz.
He's doing pretty good, too.
He sure is.
The leader's pulling away, but he's
look at Landis trying to get underneath the 33X.
for the 4th spot.
Perna
Takes it over.
So he gets it done.
So let's see, AJ Hernandez is running in the lead.
I'm surprised at the
Oliver
54.
Rolowitz
Are you?
in second. He looks like he's definitely off the pace today.
He's way off the pace, is Colby Wallace. So something awry there on the 54, no doubt about
Taylor
it.
McLean's running in third. Looks like Oliver's got about 5 lengths on the third place right now, so he's running well.
Absolutely, he is.
Driving a great line. as well as A.J. Hernandez is running away. He's got about a straightaway on the rest of the field right now, and he's lapped the last car. So
Yeah,
Oliver's really pulling out that second place
Boy,
lead now. He's got like
Rolowitz
10
looks
cars.
good.
Yeah, for sure.
Third place driver.
So solidly in second for those of you following Oliver Rolowitz.
Get by here.
Landis has made a run. Levi Landis in the 4 all the way from the back. He's up to the 4th spot.
Yeah, he's starting to give him a little bit of pressure. White flag's out. Hernandez is leading. Rolowitz in second.
There he goes. He's going to put a lap on Colby Wallace.
Yes,
I'm
he is.
really surprised at that.
On the bottom side, makes
Yep.
it happen.
The 0-2, Hernandez takes the win. How about Rolowitz?
Yeah, good
Second
job.
spot. Scott Sealcoat.
Bringing it home.
We're supposed to be unbiased, but you got to say, I was kind of rooting for old Rolowitz there. Well, we got to. That's how we're getting home.
That's what got us here.
Yeah, that's what got us here. Scott Sealcoat. Atta baby. Good little heat race right there. These youngsters going at it. The Outlaw 206s.
I didn't see. Did Landis get Tyler there at the end?
I missed it.
I did too.
Boy, these are good-looking cars, though. Every one of them is just spotlessly clean.
Great graphics. I'm sure there's a few of them out here that are BLG. All right, what do we got coming out next?
Looks like Yamaha Heavy, maybe, huh? Oh, no, the UAS.
UAS.
Oh,
This is our
baby.
first group.
Here we go.
18 of these guys. So
Yes, indeed. The 14 is Paul Martin on the pole. On the outside is the 5 of Brad Berg. In the JP karting ride. That's actually, he owns it now, but the 31 is Kevin White on the inside of the second row. Then it's the 44.
that should be the 5X.
Let's see here. 31. Who's on there? I've got the 5X is on the outside of the front row. Second row is the 44. Oh, the 5X.
He's not on my list. Unless it's supposed to be a 5X here.
That could be Sam Cervantes, but I think looks like Torres is.
Yeah, I don't have the 5X on my list.
Yeah, Shane Smith is on the inside of the third row, and the outside of Pete Gresham at 27. Here we go.
We're going green. Bad Brad Berg into one. Oh, we got a mess.
That's the 144 of Aaron Schaefer, or the 141. No, that's the 144 of Schaefer. We're going to do it again.
That must be Torres over here with the 44E.
Yes. Yeah, that's Emilio Torres.
Emilio. He looks like he was pointing down at the front end or something. I'm not sure what's going on there. They're lining back up, though.
Boy, Shane Smith was all the way up to second from that last starting spot. Of course, we had a couple guys spin, so...
Did you see him in practice?
No, he looked solid, though.
Oh, my goodness. That thing was hauling the mail. No popping, no banging, no nothing. So look for some big stuff out of Shane Smith. If that thing runs, he's going to go right to the front and give anybody up there a run for their money.
Yeah. So we're waiting for the 14 of Paul Martin to see if he's going to get back up there. If not, that moves Kevin White to the front row. KD. Boy, I bet he's breathing a little heavy right now.
Wonder why they put him in the back.
Well, because he spun.
Huh, okay.
So White moves up one. He's on the pole. Brad Berg, here they come.
Green's
Let's see if
out.
White will give him a run. Look at Smith to the bottom. Smith goes from last to second in turn one. Berg, your leader, as he comes off of turn number 4. Shane Smith in the second spot. Third is Kevin White. Then it's Pete Gresham, the 27. The lone, one of the two. They've got two cycles out there.
Oh, yeah. Shane Smith flying.
Talking to Brad Berg, he says they're creeping up on it, but they still need some speed. Boy, it looks like he's got plenty right now.
Yeah, he found it. That's for sure. He's got, 10 links on Smith right now. I figured Smith would reel him right in, but he's not.
Yeah, Berg is rolling.
How about Kevin White, though? He's hanging right there in third.
He is. Look at Pete Gresh. He's going to get by Torres. That's for fourth. Fifth is Torres. Sixth is Paul Martin. Well, no matter what happens here, Shane.
Oh, 27.
baby. Gresh went around, and Schaefer tried to miss him. That'll bring out the caution.
Boy, he was lucky.
Yes, he was. That was head on there for
Yeah,
a
it
minute.
was.
Good bit of driving there by the 14, or the 14 of Paul Schaefer. I mean, is that Paul Martin or is that Schaefer? He's got the 141 crossed out, so I'm not sure which one that is. It looks like it's the 14, so that's Paul Martin. Berg, your leader in the 5. The 44 is Shane Smith in the second spot. This helps Shane Smith right now. We'll see what he's got now that he's married up on the back bumper of Berg. But no matter what, for Shane Smith, he's got to be happy because that thing isn't popping. Even if he comes second, he's got to be happy they got that figured out.
Yeah, I agree. We're waiting on the green. No, we're not going to get it. So I just seen one of our officials throw something over the fence. What it was a butterfly off the bottom of a motor. So somebody out here right now is missing a butterfly. This is not good for any one of these guys.
No,
hopefully
it
they
isn't.
make it.
Well, I don't know. Do the big motors run butterflies?
I'm pretty sure. Yes, they got.
Boy, I hope not. Boy, Shane Smith has got to be happy. So if they've got that miss fixed in the 40, and it probably was right there, Paul Martin.
Yep, 2-stroke.
That's too bad. So Torres is going to be in the 4th spot. 5th will be Gresh. Here we go. We're green. Restart. Oh, look at Smith. He goes to the bottom of Berg. Does he get him? Shane Smith. Oh, baby.
Drag race down the back straightaway.
Oh,
got him.
Bobbles. He hangs on to it, though. Uh-oh.
Smith's losing some power.
Yes, he is. Oh, no. I wonder if that's a butterfly.
No, that's off the 14 that's in the middle.
Oh, doggone it. Shane Smith way off the pace now.
Yeah, it's starting to pop again.
Boy, he gave Berg a good run there for a minute.
That's great for Kevin White, who's still holding down.
He's
now
second.
Yeah, and he's doing a great job of it, too. He's got 10 lengths on 3rd, so.
That's got to be frustrating if you're Shane Smith.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that helmet. He's mad.
Torres is 3rd. 4th is Gresh. Yeah, Berg's going to handily win this one.
White's out. Kevin White's still in 2nd place.
Way to go, KD. Looking good.
Torres is in 3rd. There we go. Berg takes it. White's in 2nd. Torres is in 3rd. And the 27 is Pete Gresh, senior.
That's awesome. Well, you know what I'll do, Lippy? I'll buzz over there and see if I can get a word with One Time.
Careful. All right, we're going to be having our second group out.
There we go. Good.
All right, well, Terry grabs the cordless mic and heads over to see if we can get a few words with those guys that just came off. We'll send our second group out. And that's going to be Aaron Schaefer on the pole.
Lip, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, we're down here with Shane One Time Smith, who had it going on, gave Berg a challenge there for a minute. He's rolling on the scales. We're going to see. One Time, what happened, bud?
We're just still struggling with fuel issues. New start this week, so we're just trying to get enough fuel. The thing runs like a beast. We just got to make sure we're feeding him.
All right, Shane One Time Smith trying to get back after it. And then Lip, one more here we'll get with Kevin White. And we are green.
Green, and Tim Chase leads it in with the Audi in tow.
Lippy, we'll give it to you for a second. back underway.
All right, little rubbing there as we want to shoot. Chase up.
So Chase is still leading it, and Diotti's in second. We got a battle for third. The
Lip, I got Uncle Chuck here. Hey, not bad. You'll take that one, won't you?
Yeah, that's what we were shooting for. Follow the 5 around. That's the game plan today, just like Wednesday.
Is there more in it?
A little bit more. I think he can get faster, definitely. I love that kid. God, I love that kid.
Awesome. Lippy, back to you, Kevin White. Uncle Chuck pretty happy with the way the 31's running.
Yeah, definitely running good. So we're under yellow right now. Chase is still leading. Diotti lost power on the track, so he's stuck over in turn 3 right now, getting out of it and pushing it to the infield. But that's a big hit for Diotti. Not sure what happened on the right there. It looked like he was a little off the pace at the beginning, but we're not sure what happened. We'll try and get Terry over there as soon as we can to figure out what's going on with that. Tim Mendez is in second right now behind Chase. And then Al Miller. Al Miller's out there in third place. So Chase is the only 450 in the class, and he's running the snow carbon fiber on that. Green flag's out. We're racing. Chase is off to a big lead.
Boy, Diotti out?
Diotti's out. Yeah, lost power in turn 3. So looks like Tim Mendez is holding down second handily. He's doing a good job out there.
Boy, Chase looks hooked up, buddy.
Oh, it's a great track. How can you not be hooked up?
Look at Chase, way out by the wall. He is rolling it.
Back in the gas before the center of the corner.
Watch him off of 4 here.
He's careful, though. He's just drifting. Throw it sideways on the exit. Great job. Tim Chase.
How about Mendez holding down that second spot?
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Is that Gress Jr. in the 27?
No. That's Al Miller.
Al Miller. All right, Al Miller in third. Here's the big news, though. The 3 of Brian Diotti out.
Yeah, grab your mic. You're going to want to be chasing him down.
Yeah, for sure.
Chase has got about a half a track on second place. Tim Mendez is holding it down. Oh, you smell that? Somebody's running lean. This isn't good. I'm thinking it's the number 27 of Al Miller. White flag's out. Yeah, 27's starting to fall back a little bit. I'm getting a pretty heavy whiff of somebody's running warm. It looks like Tim Chase wins it. Excuse me, Stephen Chase wins it. And Tim Mendez comes in second. And then A.J. Miller. No, it's Al Miller, sorry.
Smells like work.
All right, here we go. Terry's going to get a word with Diotti.
Broken jack shaft on the 3.
Broken jack shaft. Oh, man. That's a rough one. All right, we're sending out for our third group of UAS. Christy Mayo on the pole. Sam Cervantes.
Got a couple of
the outside. Ryan Fernandez, second row inside. Renee Angel on the outside, second row. Stephen Smith, third row inside. Rusty King, back of the third row.
Fuel line of some kind. Outside of her looks like the 3X. 3X of Sam. About the 45, second row inside, come in, then on through, been on the pole.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Mayo, this should be interesting. Mayo on the pole.
Here we go, green flag.
Cervantes. Cervantes is the second spot. Oh, Mayo hit up over the little, look at Cervantes. He tried it on the outside. Look at Fernandez, though. Third spot. Angel fourth. Fifth is Rusty King. Boy, Cervantes is rolling, man.
He is. He's got some power. It's a little squirrely, though. Dancing around just a little bit.
Look at Mayo bolted down.
Renee's going to start working on Fernandez.
Yeah, Fernandez is a little... Boy, look at
At the
Cervantes.
bottom.
I'm
Rusty King
impressed.
got him, too. He must have a bad push.
Mayo walking the dog, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Mayo's your leader.
The number 3's getting loose now. Tires are starting to go away.
Sam Cervantes in the Ryan Diotti. That's a car he won the BK8 with.
Rusty
Boy,
King's
he is-
pretty loose, too.
He is all over the place. Fernandez is out.
Dang it.
Tough break for the 45.
Mayo's got about a straightaway length on second place.
Mayo is solid right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Boy, she's a fight.
Here we go. Renee's going to start giving him some trouble.
He's blown the tires off of it because he was rolling it awful hard.
Yes, sir.
There's the one to go.
Oh, he might save it. He's loose in this corner, though. It's like he's still holding on. He's sideways down the back chute.
Boy, he sure is.
Can he hold on?
Yeah, he will. Well, Diotti told him yesterday, you can't blow the tires off early. They're not going to take it.
Yep.
And I believe Renee Angel will round out top 3 with
Boy,
White.
the 10 is going to be trouble. Christy Mayo wins it. Cervantes hangs on for second. Angel will be third. Rusty King fourth. Fifth will go to Steven Smith. Fernandez, they're going to go back to the pit area, his Trick Olympic, and they're going to have to go to work on it. He's still smiling. All right, so we're going to send Lippy down. He's going to go track down a few of these drivers. So just holler when you're ready, Lip. So big win for Christy Mayo. Boy, howdy. Adult 206 coming up next.
All right, here we go. I'm on a field of asphalt carts. That's right. I think every single one of them. Yeah.
All right.
Every one of them looked like they just kind of drove off the track.
Ryan Lindhorst is in the 12. The 07, Jared Brassfield. Joe Kraus in the 2. Noel Dowler in the 35, and Chad Brassfield in the 06. Here we go.
All right, you ready for me?
Yeah, we're going to go trackside
So it
with
looks
Glenn
like,
Tower. Go ahead,
looks
Glenn.
like he had a horrible push in the front end. He just couldn't get it to get around the corner. It was just dump trucking on him, and he didn't want to put everybody else in danger as well as himself. So he just took the smart way out and parked it.
Wow, class act there from the 45 of Ryan Fernandez. Adult 206 out there now, looking to go green. Still carbon fiber. We're live from the Holiday Classic. Here we go. Boy, it's hard to see those numbers. Let's see, we're going to get a lap here. Green underway, adult 206. These are full-blown asphalt carts. And it's the 12 of Ryan Lindhorst as your leader.
Ryan Lindhorst on the move right now.
He leads the way. He's got about a cart length lead.
Back up for that third spot.
These are just full-blown 206s. Then it's the 50 or the 35 of Noel Dowler in the second spot. Then we go back about 3 cart lengths. And I believe that's the 06 of Chad Brassfield. Here we go as they cross the stripe. It is. Brassfield is in third. Then it's the 2 machine of Joe Kraus in fourth. Fifth is the 35 of Noel Dowler.
These guys are getting it done out there.
They are. Look at the top 3 right there.
Awesome.
Here we go. Pass for the lead.
Got some company coming.
Is that Dowler? It is. Noel Dowler, your new leader. He just gets underneath Brassfield. They go into turn number 1.
So,
How cool is this, Lippy?
Super cool. There we go. Pass for second now.
That's the 06. That's Brassfield.
Oh, we got one in the back, too. Just swap positions back there.
It's hard to see their numbers. They don't have them quite as big, but
Yeah, I can't see the numbers at all.
it's Dowler, Brassfield, then the 12 of Ryan Lindhorst is third.
The 07.
That's 2 Brassfield. So the 07, I think he's 5th.
Up, he's in fourth now.
Yeah, he's 4th. So Brassfield, Jared Brassfield, 4th.
Looks like Joe's in second. Or, I mean, in last place there.
There's the one to go. So it looks like Dowler could hang on to it.
You guys don't miss a lick.
We're going to see.
Oh, he's driving up on the bumper.
Yeah, he
there.
is. He is.
Is he going to dish down on the inside? No,
No.
he holds his spot.
So it'll be the 35. The was it the 06 of Chad Brassfield? Then it would be looks like the 12 of Lindhorst. Yes. Then it'd be the 2 of Joe Kraus and the 07 of Jared Brassfield. Heat 1.
Now it's a junior UAF.
Yes. Looks like the 15W. That is Daniel Watkins, the third. DW3 is on the outside. The 9 machine.
That's right. You've seen him in a long time. Built a lot of fast loaders back in the day. Kart shop out there at Tempe.
There it is. The 9. L is Taylor High. Daniel Watkins on the outside. High is on the point. This the 01 of A.J. Hernandez.
They struggled with that one today, but hopefully they get it figured out.
DW3 got that full-on snow carbon fiber. Let's see what happens.
Green flag. Watkins leads him in.
Oh, look at that. They're side by side. High and Watkins.
High gets him, though.
Hernandez is third.
Looks like High's starting to pull out a bit now. He's got about 4 carts on him.
We'll see. Looks like Watkins hanging right in there, though.
Oh, definitely. I'd like to see him drive it in just a little bit harder, but he's where he's comfortable.
Little blubber off the bottom there.
Yeah, not bad. Uh-oh, there it is. The old one's in the infield.
Oh, Hernandez out.
They've been struggling with that one.
DW3.
That one sounded better coming off.
Yeah, it did. He might just be getting the feel of things here.
There he goes. He's driving it in a little bit harder.
Yeah, now the tires have come in, too. Look at this. He's gaining on High.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's definitely getting more comfortable in there.
DW3, here he comes. He's really reeling him in.
Oh, there goes.
There he goes.
Slides High.
Got him. DW3 going to work.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I heard the motor bobble. I think he's actually hitting the
limiter?
Yeah. Yep. Well, he's got like 8 car links on him now.
Boy, he's rolling away. DW3, Daniel Watkins III from Davenport, Washington.
Glad to see it. He is hauling the mail.
It's the UAS Junior Outlaws. That's awesome.
Yeah, wow. What a run by him, yeah.
Absolutely.
Dad said he threw the kitchen sink at it over the day they had off yesterday, so he was hoping it'd pay off dividends, and boy, did it.
And Tyler High finishes in the second spot. A.J. Hernandez had some problems in the 0-1, but that's pretty cool stuff.
Definitely cool stuff. All right, our next group out is going to be KTs.
Ooh.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of them.
Looks like Amelia Torres is going to be on the pole. The 1 of Renee Angel will be on the outside of the front row. The 144 of Aaron Schaefer will be on the inside of the second row. Joined by the 14 of Sean Conyers. The 5 will be Mike Cochran on the inside of the third row, and on his outside will be the 20 of Paul Chambers Jr. Row number 4 will be the 2 of Nick Ellenberger. He's got a shot, and he's joined on the outside by the 3 of Tyler Most, 2 of the very quickest guys here. And then the also one to keep your eye on is the 22 of Cody Welker, back there all by his lonesome in row number 5. Welker can get it done. Looks like the 20 of Paul Chambers Jr. getting out there. So we're getting everybody lined up. But Torres on the pole, Renee Angel on the outside. And Snow Carbon Fiber bringing you this action live from the Holiday Classic, Phoenix, Arizona. Boy, it's a beautiful day here, everybody. I just can't even tell you how awesome it is. Just a slight breeze. Looks like blowing from the north. And we've got 9 very good KT 100s out there right now. Angel, the Steve Gannon chassis machine on the outside of the front row. Amelia Torres and that former Chris Gibb. That car right there ran second to Wayne Felch in BK4. And here we go. Looking to go great. We do. Snow Carbon Fiber bringing you KT 100 action live from the Holiday Classic. Angel leads it into 1. Look at Ellenberger. They're 3 wide going into turn number 3. Ellenberger into second as he gets underneath Torres. Conyers now. He's going to battle back. Look at Welker all the way from the last row. He is up to the 5th spot. Looking for 4th. He does. Torres fading fast as he fades to the 5th spot. Angel is locked down and rolling. Nick Ellenberger, he was deep in the field. Matter of fact, he was way deep in the field. Inside of the 4th row, he's up to the 2nd spot, trying to chase down Angel.
There goes Most.
Most is now up to the 5th spot. Torres is 4th. 3rd is Conyers. Angel, I don't know, maybe 8 cart lengths, maybe. 10 cart lengths now.
There goes Most, getting another one.
Is he going to go underneath Torres? He doesn't. Turn number 3. Conyers now sitting in 3rd. Most is 4th. 5th is Torres. 6th is Welker. There goes Most for Conyers. That's for 3rd. Look at Tyler Most on the move.
He's fast. There's no doubt about that.
Yes, he is. He started 9th, and he's all the way up to the 3rd spot.
He's reeling in 2nd, too.
Look at Welker, though. Welker picks up 1. Torres is faded fast. He started on the pole, and he just flat going backwards.
Looks like the 2 tires are starting to go away a little bit.
Look at Angel. Solid run for her so far. Let's see. Ellenberger's trying, but I don't know that he's gaining much. Most is the guy on the move. He's going to go.
Ooh, he thought about it.
He sure did. He took a peek underneath Ellenberger. Turn number 3, 1 to go. Angel. Oh, gives him a little nudge.
There goes Most on the back straightaway.
For 2nd. He got him. Boy, Tyler Most is fast. Angel wins it. Most is going to go all the way from the 9th spot, actually the 8th spot, to 2nd as he drove by everybody, including the 2 of Nick Ellenberg. Well, that's the best the 1s looked probably in 3 days.
Yeah, she was definitely solid today. Ran a great race. Very smooth.
Very smooth. And that's going to wrap up our first round of heat race action. I'm sure they're going to take a short break here and brush off the track.
And get back after it.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, boy. I didn't even realize that rolled us around to the end of our first heat races.
But don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to be back very shortly.
15 minutes, girls. Anyway, we're going to take a brief intermission here between.
Good stuff. Joe Ransom in the house, Jason Suchich, Brian Williamson, Dave Chisholm, Ricky Worley,
Caramel corn, kettle corn.
Anthony Rolwitz,
Got some corn.
Ken Harmon.
So go check him out.
Yeah, baby.
We got some t-shirts for sale there with Denise.
Don't go anywhere, anybody. We'll be right back to the Holiday Classic, brought to you by Snow Carbon Fiber, in just a few moments.
Did you pause us?
All right, we're back, everybody. Live from the Holiday Classic, brought to you by Snow Carbon Fiber. Back in deep in Tennessee. What a day it is here. It is, boy, it's beautiful. Steve Kuhn, you asked where Ryan Cully is. I don't know where Ryan Cully is. He was supposed to be out there. But I don't know. Is he entered in heavy? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they decided not to go. I don't see him on the list. Is he on there?
I haven't even seen him around today.
So they may have had to go back. He was in yesterday. And he nosed into the wall late. Yeah, I don't see Cully on there. So they nosed that cart into the wall on yesterday. So I'm not sure, but, boy, you can smell the fabric softener in that water truck.
Yes, you can.
They use Downy fabric softener in there. As you heard Scott Batten, if you were here for our pre-race show. Boy, and he's wetting a pretty good little group there.
Yeah, he definitely is. Looks like he's going to stay off the very bottom, but look at it out here in front of us already, though. It's gone. The water's gone already. Just little teeny spots where it's a little damp. It's just sucking it up.
Yeah. Boy, this is the most clouds I've seen all week.
Yeah, pretty good wind today too, actually.
Yeah, no, it's coming from the north, right? I think we're north. Lip, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my holder, so hold down the fort. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll be here. So it looks like they're watering the track out there, as we said earlier. And can't tell if he's getting ready to pull it off the track or not. But, yep, there he goes. So they're done watering it now. It's not going to take very long. Right out in front of us, like I said, it's already drying up. He didn't really get down into the bottoms of the turns at all. He stayed way high. It did wet down the front and the back straightaway. But they're already drying. It's sun's out and wind's blowing, so it's not sticking around long. But it's enough to watch the cracks swell back shut, which is just what they wanted to do. Get the moisture in and keep it racy and not rinse off any of their rubber they've already put down. There's Mr. McDowell, huh? Did pretty good out there with Ollie in the first one.
Who's all listening?
Yeah, everybody, you're live right now.
How do I do this?
Put the headphones on. There you go. Now you can hear yourself, and then raise this up a little bit to you.
Cool.
There you go. All right.
Hopefully everybody back home is listening.
I'm sure they are. We Anthony was on here a little bit ago. Told you a nice job, guys.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, hey, here's an update for you guys that run in the little cage carts with Oliver. We had a good day yesterday. We're kind of still searching for the speed. It's a little bit different than home. We got a big track, and so we use really big gears, and we're not used to doing those. But it's all about momentum and keeping a perfect line and not twisting the car down. So Oliver did really good yesterday. He had a pretty lucky break. We had a solid fourth, and the second place car tagged the wall. So he jumped up into third, but he's hanging with the people that have the hot shoes here. So our first heat race today, the crew chief kind of goofed up and I put the wrong gear on. And so I was off on my gearing by one tooth. So sorry, Ollie. Anyways, we changed it. Second heat coming up. We start in the back. And if we can get a good finish, we'll be good for the main. There is 13 of us in our main event today. 3 more than yesterday.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one. It's going to be nice.
So it's really fun. If you get the opportunity, put it on your bucket list. I am irritated with myself. I did not come here when I was racing speed carts because I could have kicked Joe Stackman's ass at this track. I would have been all over. The 43 would have been out of the park at this track because the 64 can roll through here. This is a big fat guy track. Momentum, and it's pretty cool. And I'm already making plans for next year.
I know it. That's, yeah,
And
for sure.
there is a possibility we might leave the car here and fly down for a couple of races. So we'll know by the end of the day if we're going to do that. But
Yeah, it's that good of a facility, though. It really,
it's pretty cool. I'm super glad that I had the chance to get Glenn and Terry down here, and super glad that Renee and Shane hauled all of Oliver's junk down here. So it's cool. Hi to all you guys in the Northwest. Our second heat's about to start, and my hot dog looks like it's done, so I'm out of here. Later. Thanks, bro.
Yeah. No problem. And thanks again to Scott McDowell. Like he said, he's the one that got us here. We really appreciate it. It took the pressure off of us. Don't worry. Terry and I are already starting to stuff our own piggy bank so that we can make it back. Looks like Terry's going to do some live video. Should be popping up on the internet there. Good to see Brian Williams on here. Rico Jones. Steve. So we're going to get back underway here in a few minutes.
Can't forget that.
Ah, look, Scott's leaving money laying around. What a guy. Oh, look, they wouldn't give him his hot dog without giving him money. Go figure. So, who's coming out first? It's going to be our Outlaw Intermediates that are going to be coming out here first. I don't see our track personnel in position yet, so it must be going to be a little bit. Yeah, pre-grid's empty too, so it shouldn't be long, folks, and we're going to get back underway. The track's already dry, though. There's no more moisture out there. A little bit up along the fence where there's still it's not as hard packed up there. It's just a little bit thicker, more fluff up there, but nobody runs there. These corners are so wide that they're only using about half of the track here. There's a lot of runoff. It's got walls and tires all the way around, but it's still pretty safe because the track's so wide and so much runoff that it's just an awesome facility. I can't say enough about how great it is here. I'm not sure what's up with the music, though. They were turning that stuff down, so it wasn't playing on us so much. Hey, DW3, great job out there today, huh? Put the headphones on right there and then talk into that. So, tell us what you think. First of all, this is Daniel Watkins, DW. There we go. I just fell over my own tongue. So tell us, what do you think of this place out here?
It's probably one of the best tracks I've raced on so far.
Yeah, definitely, huh? And you did a great job out there in your first heat.
Thank you.
Yeah. So are you happy with it? Is it running pretty good? It sounded like it started to bobble a little bit there at the end. Does everything look all right?
Yeah. Yep. On Tuesday, we couldn't get center off, but we changed a bunch of stuff yesterday, and now we can turn center off and pull people down the straight.
Yeah, you really look good through the center of the corner. Definitely. It wasn't pushing up on you or anything like that, so that's a big change. A big change. I should say your dad told me yesterday he threw the kitchen sink at it, trying to make some new adjustments for you to keep it underneath you, and it looks like he hit a home run on that thing.
Yeah, we did. Me and my dad are really happy.
Yeah, it wasn't. I noticed about halfway through the race when you were coming off of turn 2 down here, you were a lot more aggressive back on the throttle, very hard back on the throttle, and it responded really well. I mean, that thing took off like a rocket. The first 4 or 5 laps of your heat, it looked like maybe you were trying to ease into the throttle a little bit, and it wasn't working as well for you. As soon as you started coming off the corner and just mashing it there, you started really reeling in that 9.
Yeah. I tried that, and then I tried aggressive, and it worked out better. So I stuck with that, and I gained about a car each time coming down the straight, and I was able to get him out of 4 about halfway through the race.
Yeah, definitely. And then you started pulling away from him even. So that's great. You were chasing him a bit yesterday, so now it's nice to have him chasing you for a change.
Yeah.
And if we can get that double, the 01 there to keep running the whole race, you guys are going to have a pretty racy race on the next one.
Yeah, I can't wait for the BK because like I'm happy with the track and everything. I just wish I had more people to race against in this class.
Yeah, you know, the junior UAS is starting to take off, which is great. We like to see that. So hopefully, it sounds like you guys are going to be bringing some numbers to the BK. So we should have around 6 or 8, maybe more up there, huh?
Yeah. But don't get me wrong, I'm really happy with the turnout in general for this race.
Oh yeah, it's been getting more people each day. Unfortunately, not in your class, but throughout the 3 days we've been here, it's just been more and more and more competitors coming in. So that's what we want to see is more and more people having fun.
Yep. Thank you for having me on. I'll talk to you a little bit later.
Thank you. Yeah, keep us updated today. So appreciate you stopping by.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Daniel Watkins checking in with us from his junior UAS ride, who's doing a great job out there. Sound like we got a few Yamahas doing some heat cycles back there, so we like to see that. I don't know, I haven't been on the internet yet, but I think Terry's blogging live somewhere. There he is, running around, making things look good. I heard Christy Mayo around here. There she is, and she's got salsa.
I know y'all couldn't take it on the plane. So I said, I better bring it over here now so you can eat it.
What a stash.
Yeah, and then they won't blow away.
Exactly.
There you go.
Thank you.
Very
You want to spend some time on here with me? Got a minute? Put those on. So this is Christy Mayo, folks. And you looked great out there in your first heat. You happy with it today?
I'm very happy with it today.
Yeah, she looks like she's turning around the corner. Good for you.
He finally got the red tires on there, and it's going good.
Nice, very good. And do you know what kind of changes he made on it to get you there?
Just changed from tires.
Hey, that's what worked.
And we figured out that the fuel injection.
Yeah, I talked to him last night, and he said he found a plugged injector.
Yep.
Huh? So got that cleaned out, and no more trouble giving you.
Trouble.
Nice. It's a heck of a deal to come this far and then have the gremlins like that. So
good thing it was something simple too.
Exactly, and nothing got hurt. That was a big thing.
Exactly.
But man, you just pulled out on everybody and ran away. That's what you like to see.
That's what I like. Hopefully I'll do that my next heat and the feature.
Yeah, well, you got a tough field today. I counted 18, so it's gonna be a good one.
It's gonna be a good one.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I know you're in a hurry to make it back to your pit. We appreciate the salsa, which I'm gonna guard over here, and have a good day.
You
and
too.
We'll be over to check in with you later.
Thank you so much.
You bet. There you go, folks. Christy Mayo, bringing it home today. Doing a great job. I'm guarding this. I got to put it somewhere where Terry doesn't find the salsa. There we go. That'll keep it nice. So, I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be waiting around before we get started. Terry is off. Oh, he's giving you a bird's eye view of the hot dog guy and the kettle corn guy over there that do a great service for this place. Can't say enough about them either. So I've got a little buzzing in my ears, and hopefully you guys don't hear that out there, because that's not what we're about here. You can also probably hear the wind blowing. It is a windy day. So if you're hearing that in the mic, I apologize for that. But we're doing the best we can to keep bringing it to you today. And hopefully we don't run out of time. If these guys get going on the show, we've only got 5 hours on our loop here to bring it to you. So hopefully we don't go over our time and get cut off in the middle of the mains. That would be unfortunate. And there is a big line over at the hot dog stand right now, that's for sure. I see one official looking like he's going to head out there, hot dog in hand. I don't know if we can find anybody else that wants to get on the mic with us. I don't see anybody. They're all off feeding themselves with hot dogs. I want to be eating chips, but y'all don't want to be hearing me chew on my chips. I'll let her know that, Brian Williams. Good luck to her from Brian Williams. So, yeah. I don't know that Mayo needs it today. She's pretty well hooked up. So, everybody is out there. Ton of grip on this place. And they do a great job of keeping it up. Looks like Terry found the Diotti family over there, getting them some airtime on Facebook Live, I'm sure. Let me see if that's where he is. Yep. He's Facebook Live, and he's sneaking up on me now as I check in on him to see where he is. Because I got some buzzing in my ears, big man.
You do?
Yeah.
From?
I don't know what it's from. So why don't you put that set on there and see if you get a buzz in yours. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I just wanted do you guys go to different races all over the Northwest?
We do.
Do you got any buzzing in your ears?
Yeah, it sounds like it's a cell phone.
Okay.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Could it be my radio?
It started
No.
before you got here. So.
All right, I think we're going back for round 2.
Yep.
Well, we just got the word, folks, that we're going to be getting ready to start up round 2 here. So we're excited about that. Looks like Terry's still Facebooking Live and me while I'm working. You didn't catch me with my Hager shirt on, though. I was down here representing.
Raise it up.
Raise it up. I don't have it under here. Are you kidding? It's too dang hot. I had to strip out of that thing.
Oh, so there's just bare chest under there?
Nothing but hair, buddy. Nothing but hair.
Let's see.
Fuzzy guy.
All right, we're going to go here. Let's see. I don't know if my...
What are you going to do, Facebook Live while we're working?
I don't know if it'll take it.
You better not. You're low on data. Are you on...
I'm on the...
You're on our Wi-Fi.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
Nice. Yeah, we were very fortunate, folks, because we wouldn't even be bringing you this if one of our fellow racers here didn't donate us an unlimited Wi-Fi hotspot. We would not be doing this. And today, after yesterday, Terry got our computer all straightened back out, and we're all hooked back up. So we're running through all of our
what's going on, everybody?
Regular stuff, and it's we're a lot happier today. Believe us.
Yes, we are. Way nice. The weather is beautiful. Snow Carbon Fiber bringing you the action live from the Holiday Classic, and boy, I don't know. It's
Did you see this?
Oh yeah, the chips and salsa. Look at this. Yeah. Ooh, is it fire?
I haven't tried any. I didn't want to be chewing in their ear, so.
Well, we got to try a little bit here. Look at this.
Yeah, buddy.
Christy Mayo.
We're
bringing us a salsa.
We're going to be eating this before we get on the plane.
Well, I don't know. We might not be able to talk after this.
I got 2 more buckets of chips, too, so.
We might need to. Let's see.
Okay, I'm going to go down. Sorry for chewing in your guys' ear.
No, it's okay. Give it a shot. What do you think? Is she warm?
No, it's delish, man. A little bit of heat on the finish there. Picking up a little bit more heat. It's pretty good. Very good. It's yummy. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
That's a mayo wow. I'm putting this back in here.
That's good stuff.
Yes, sir, it is.
Yo.
Between that and the hot dogs, I'm going to get fat.
What is going on, Brian? Esquidia, Blue Line Graphics.
Cameron.
How is it? Are we looking pretty? Are we looking pretty fly, Esquidia? Yeah, baby.
Can you see my mustard stain? You like that right there? Mm-hmm. Yeah, proud of that. I just about got some more on there a minute ago.
Let's see here. We got to dial this in up here. Will this hang up here? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh, baby. It is beautiful out here. Absolutely beautiful. Chips and salsa. The Gronkster. Oh, yeah, baby.
He does like that. Ooh,
Yes,
that's got
indeed.
some more heat there. I must have found a chili bean.
Did you?
Seed. Golly.
Yeah, the wind's blowing fairly decent now.
It is. I can pick it up in the mic once in a while. It's blowing so hard. So looks like our pre-grid's full here. So we're going to be taking off here in a minute. You can probably see the pre-grid behind us. There's Matt Strebe checking in.
Thought there was a key light. Oh, I mean KT light. That was yesterday.
Yeah. Yesterday was the light class.
Yes.
Today's the heavies, the big boys.
What's happening? We're doing awesome. How could you not be doing awesome out here? What's your name? Gary Williams. Oh, yeah, cool.
Gary Williams checking in with us.
Cool deal. Oh, yeah, Rory and Caden? Yeah.
There we go. Got some hard chargers there.
It's our it's the Northwest Race Report. We're from Seattle. Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Hey, thanks a lot for coming down here.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
We're broadcasting you live across the United States.
Absolutely, we are.
Everybody gets to see and hear because Terry's got the Facebook Live going. It's going down for another one of those, though. I can't stay out of these chips and salsa.
Gronk. Yeah, baby. That monster you're drinking. Yeah, I don't hear the do you now?
Just a little
Just
in my ears.
faintly.
Not much, though.
Yeah. What's up, Brian Williamson? What's going on, man?
This stuff is good. I got to put it down.
Yeah.
See it swelling around my middle. So, Matt Strebe, any of the KT guys come up for the BK? You know what? I'll go ask some of them. Yeah, Most. Yeah, that guy's a charger. Let me tell you.
Yeah, Tyler Most is killer.
He is. He just hauls it. So.
I'll tell you what. If any of them do come up, the Cravinator gonna have some competition.
Oh, Dan. Yeah, for sure. Well, he's running good this year, so
he is running good. But there's some fast Jose's here.
Oh yeah, that's what he wants. He wants some competition.
That's it. Well, he'll get it with Most, Ellenberger. I mean, especially Ellenberger. You got a little heat.
Yeah,
making your nose run now.
My eyes are watering. My nose is running. Can't stay out of that salsa.
Ron Diotti broke a jack shaft.
Oh,
so they were thrashing in the pit area, trying to get that back together there. And we just about lost our canopy there. And it's getting windy. That's the first wind I've felt all 3 days here. But
yeah, for sure.
We've got one more round of heat races, Chessa, and then they go into mains. I'll tell you, Chessa, we were that would be the man they call Lippy. That is correct. There he is. Yes, indeed.
I'm the rock star today.
You're a rock star every day.
That's what I'm drinking.
Oh, you are? Which one are you drinking?
I got the punch.
Oh, yeah. Hold it up there. You got to hold it up there. Yeah, the red can.
See, the can, it's got the lid on it. See, here, they got bees still. Nobody's hibernating around here. Honeybees are everywhere.
Yeah.
You can't leave these things laying around. You got to drink them right away or else put a lid on them. Otherwise, you're going to have bees all the way around the rim. They don't sting you or nothing, but they want your sugar.
That's it. But, Chessa, we were they started at noon. They started practice at noon yesterday, and we were done before it got dark. So it was like, I don't know, 4 o'clock or 4. I mean, they were done. I mean, there isn't a ton of carts, but the program goes pretty smooth. I mean, it runs really smooth, actually.
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised we have this much downtime right now. Usually they don't give us this much time, so... Yeah.
But the wind is picking up just a bit.
Yeah, we need to find something to hold this down.
Yeah, we need like some wheel weights.
I'm going to go back and see if I can find a ratchet tie or something to give us some snug on this.
You think? Or what about, yeah. Because we're probably gonna. It's got holes in it. You'd think that would let it go, but wretched stride. Oh, that's Mr. Sheridan right there. Yeah, baby. What is going on? Yeah, come on in. Put the headphones on.
And then, of course,
Yeah.
main event here.
And you can actually,
We'll put all our combined classes all in
you can talk in this one. There you go. There it is.
It's on there, yep.
Yeah, there you go. So what's going on, Mr. Sheridan?
Oh, not much. I stopped to see Mr. Torres since he blowed up his big motor. He ain't gonna be able to run that big class.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh no! So they're out of the UAS one then?
Yeah, they're out. No, they're in it, but they're running a set of old twins on there, and
Okay.
yeah, they're not fast enough to make the front, but they're gonna have a good time with it at any rate.
So what are you working on? You got stuff going on too, right?
Yep, yeah, I do. Actually, I'm fixing to fly out here before long, back to the Carolinas, and actually start a project that I don't want to let out of the bag yet.
Okay, that's cool. Fair enough.
It's gonna be a good project though. So, and there's gonna be a twin of it. It's gonna be out here when it's all said and done. So.
Good deal. That's what we like to hear.
Yep.
That's what we like to hear. Outlaw.
Yep.
Intermediates out there right now. And second round of heat race action. We're coming to you live from the Holiday Classic Snow Carbon Fiber, bringing you the action. Terry Bridges here. We're live on Facebook if you want to tune in there and check it out. I'll once things get going here, I'll switch the camera around and we'll do that right now. See if we can get right there. So it looks like the 66 of Brent Shaw on the pole. And then joining him on the outside is Caden Williams in the 34W. Mr. Sheridan, good seeing you, buddy.
Yeah, it's good seeing you.
Absolutely.
I'll see you again soon.
Oh, yeah, you will.
Right.
You will for sure, pal.
Alrighty.
So
Thanks
here
for
we go.
Thanks for having me on.
Hey, anytime. We'll have you back on later on.
Alrighty.
Brent Shaw on the point. Here we go. I'm going to set this up there. Hopefully we get it.
Outlaw Intermediate, Roy Williams in the 21W, 99 of Tanner Curley, Caden Williams, 34W, Brent Shaw, 66.
Here we go. Shaw on the point. Here we go. And it's Shaw off early. There's Caden. Keep an eye on the 21W. Caden Williams, he's in the third spot. Or Roy Williams, excuse me. Caden in the 34. Knocking on the door. There he goes. He's going to try it underneath Shaw. He got it. Caden Williams. Rory Williams in the third spot. Yeah, it's all Caden Williams right now. Oh, there goes Rory Williams. He's going to try it underneath. Slide job. Oh, they get together. They get together in turn number one.
Shaw in a little tangler over there in 2. Intermediate Outlaw, 250cc motors in these carts.
So yeah, we're gonna see what's going on here. They're back underway.
Got some t-shirts for sale over there. $5 a piece. Make sure you pick those up while they still got them. Back at you here, Trackside Live. Last day Holiday Classic. Second heat race is just getting started.
We try to get it for you right there, but it's
Captain Williams, Charlie Roy Williams.
kind of hard to do both here a little bit.
250 intermediate outlaw.
Did you figure yours out? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, I hope so. Yeah. All right, we got them all turned around, heading the right direction. Looks that way.
Let's see, we'll try to do this here. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's Caden Williams. Rory Williams into the second spot.
Boy, the 99 still got a wicked push. That's for sure. All right, so Caden's still bringing down the lead.
White flag, Lippy.
White flag's out. Rory's in second. Brent is in third. Tanner's running fourth. There it is, checkered flag. Winner, winner.
66N99. Next up, I believe, four cycle.
All right, trying to keep track of all the results here, so I'm writing stuff down as we go, so we got some decent notes on this stuff. And that's it for our intermediates. Next out on there is going to be Clones.
The Clones, baby. The Clones.
Bringing it. This is a great class to watch. Lots of fun.
This will be Brian Williamson will like this one.
Yes, he will. It's right up
There they
his
go,
alley.
right off the grid. So is that Fernandez on the point? Is that the 45X, I
Well, that's 45. 45X is Derek Wallace.
Got a mini sprint down there for sale in the Midway. They're looking to go mini sprint racing. $8,000 buys it. See Ken Hilton.
So it looks like... Yes, it is going to be Fernandez on the front row there. Damon Smith on the outside.
Yeah, Damien.
Taylor Most is in this one, second row inside. Derek Wallace, second row outside. Kevin Yeben in the 5 on the back row. In the 10 is Chris Stress.
Yep, here we go, Chris
Yabney. 1 to go, we're getting the green.
At least 3 times that I know of, so racing a few different classes out here at the Classic. Tyler Most, another one of those been on the podium every day. 3-car on the outside of Wallace.
Here we go, looking to go green. We are green.
And Chris Stress in the 10.
Green flag, who's going in? It is Ryan Fernandez.
Oh, Lippy, you're
down the
getting
back
it.
stretch.
Fernandez.
Chris Stress is coming in second, I believe. Yes. No, I'm not. That is Damon Smith. And Most is up to third. And after that would be Derek Wallace. Then Chris Smith. And then Kevin Yabin is bringing up the rear. That was a fast kart yesterday. Uh-oh, here we go. Stress is trying to get by Derek Wallace in the back of the pack. He makes it up to the 4th spot now. Fernandez is still bringing it down, along with Damon Smith. Oh, Smith gets a little sideways. Most gets by him on the back straightaway. Here comes Stress. No, he thinks better of it. So Most is up into second now. Watch out for Fernandez. And there goes Stress side by side on the back straightaway with Damon Smith. He gets by him, so he's up to third. Fernandez has got about 5 carts on Most right now, but Most is a hard charger. He's got about 3 spots on third, so stretched it out on the back straightaway. So Fernandez is still leading. Most is in second. Chris Stress is in third. Damon Smith is in fourth. Derek Wallace is in fifth. And Kevin Yabin is bringing up the rear. There's Most. He's pulled up about 3 car lengths behind him now. Reels him in turn 4. He's up cart length. He's coming hard through first and second. He's all the way up on his bumper. They're side by side down the back straightaway. Most is going for the lead. Ooh, side by side through 3. White flag's coming. Most drops back to second. Wallace is still, Fernandez is still leading. Most trying to make a charge on the back straightaway again. Doesn't get it done. Comes into 3 and 4. Snakes back into second. So it's going to be Ryan Fernandez leading it. Most is second. Stress is third. Derek Smith is fourth. Excuse me, that is not Derek. That is Damon Smith.
Couple flights of these youngsters. They've been out with us throughout the week in different classes. Had our beginner outlaws out with us. First couple of days out.
All right, our next group out is going to be the LO206. Let's see who's in this one. And that is the Outlaw 206, by the way. So it's looking like, get my paperwork straightened out. It's going to be on the pole. Is going to be Jonathan Bennett. Chloe High on the outside. Jason Spear, second row inside. Tanner Colby, second row outside. Taylor Ruth in the 88, back row inside. Outside's going to be Zane Muffet. So there you go. They're getting ready to pull off the grid now. This is our A group of the Outlaw 206. Terry's Facebook live and somewhere. Oh, right in front of me. Of course, I'm not looking up. There he is. So I'm getting her done. Yep, there he is. See? Can you tell over here? We're having fun. Getting her done today. Probably zoom in and see my mustard on my shirt again. I'm going to go try and get some more of that on there in a minute. So I'm not sure what the holdup is. They must, they're talking something over. Looks like we're getting ready to get back underway here.
Are we ready?
Here we go. Gate's going to fly open in a minute, and we're going to get them out there. There it goes, swinging out of the way. Group's going to be heading out. Look for the 88 in this one to do good, the 12 of Chloe to do good, and that would be Tyler Ruth, by the way, and Chloe Hyde. Those are some hard chargers in this group for sure, as well as Justin Spear. Does a great job out here, so this is a good group. We're getting the one to go. Coming off turn 4 right now, down the front chute. One more lap around, and we'll be going green. Hope everybody's enjoying everything today. It's definitely a better day with all of our system up and running. Computer's happy. They're heading into turn 3 right now, picking up a little bit of speed. Apex, we'll see. Green flag's out. We're racing. Chloe looks like she's going to be leading it in, along with Tanner Colby coming in second. And third is going to be Jason Bennett. That's the first time we've seen him today. 88's following that, Taylor Ruth. Justin Spear after that. And Zane Moffitt bringing up the back. Chloe's got about a 5-cart lead on everybody now.
Chloe high up front right now. Colby's having that second spot, Jonathan Bennett.
Tanner's holding his own out there, as well as the 55 of Jonathan Bennett. Oh, he gets passed now by the Tyler Ruth. Pulls his way up into third. Oh, and here he comes back again. Gets her done. He gets this Jonathan Bennett, gets his spot back. Oh, and it's crisscross applesauce down the back straightaway. Comes Ruth roaring through there. He holds the position, still got him. Leads him into turn 2. Chloe's getting reeled in a little bit there now by Tanner. Pretty impressed with that. Chloe's a hard charger out here, so. Everybody else seems to be holding their positions. So Chloe's leading it. Tanner's coming in second. Tyler's in third. Anthony Bennett is in fourth. And Justin Spear is in fifth. And Moffitt's bringing up the rear.
You got it. High, stay up front. And Colby and the 7 car.
Ruth is starting to pull away from the backpack now. He's trying to reel in the front pack. We'll see how much time he's got. Ooh. Jonathan gets a little sideways. Ends up getting passed by Justin. Pretty sideways down there. White flag's out. Chloe's really rolling out there. Tanner's got her by. He's making the move, but he ain't got enough. Checkered flag's out. Chloe wins it. Tanner comes in second. Ruth comes in third. Justin Spear comes in fourth. Jonathan Bennett comes in fifth. And Zane Moffitt brings up the rear. Great job by these guys. So our next group's going to be coming out. And it looks like we're going to have Levi Landis on the pole. Herman Perma. It's going to be on the outside. Taylor McLean, second row inside. Cody Wallace, second row outside. AJ Hernandez, back row inside. And Oliver Rolitz, outside back row. He's got his work cut out for him here. Everybody back home up in Washington and Salem. And Oliver's on the back row. He's got his work cut out for him. He's been running good today, though. Everybody's lined up where they're supposed to be. We're going to get the one to go on this one. Slowing him down coming out of turn 4.
Inside to 50. Taylor McLean. On the outside of McLean.
Making their way through 1 and 2 down the back stretch now.
0-2.
Uh-oh. Now we got a few of them hung up. This is not going to work. We're going to have to get some.
Talk about slow motion.
They're kind of hung up out there. Oh, there goes that one's loose. Oh, there's that one's loose. All right. We're back underway. Probably going to give them another one to go. Yep.
10R out there in this one. Rolowitz. You guys hear that?
Everybody gets into position. They've been practicing on Rolowitz's last name, so they're pretty proud of themselves. They finally nailed it.
Say that name a few times because they got on me because I wasn't pronouncing it correctly.
Okay, here we are on the backstretch. Let's see if they're going to get the green on this one. Coming into turn 3, picking up some speed. Green's out, we're racing. Who's going to lead them in? Carmen leads them in, followed by Landis. And Hernandez. And they're still sorting out the back of the pack. Ollie's up to 4th now. Passed a couple already. So Carmen's in 1st. Landis is in second. Hernandez is in third. Oliver's in fourth. Landis and Hernandez are battling for second. Hernandez gets him. There goes Ollie. Ollie's up to third now. He's really charging. He's all over the back of Hernandez. So's Lindquist. He's in there too. Ooh, Ollie's trying for second. Doesn't get it done. He's still in third. Carmen's in the lead. Hernandez is trying to get by them. Ollie's right there. Carmen holding his own out there. Ollie's still running in third. Hernandez is in second. Carmen's bringing down the lead so far. Rolowitz takes a look at the inside. Ooh, doesn't get it done. Still running in third. Hernandez is trying to make a charge for the lead. Can't get it done. Shut down in turn 3. There goes Hernandez. Ollie's trying to follow him. Oh, he gets it done. Oh, and there goes Ollie into the lead. Look at that. Ollie's leading. There goes Landis. He's going to charge on him on the turn 3. Doesn't get it done. Oh, yellow flag. Oh, God, that's not going to work good for Ollie. Man, Oliver, poor guy. Well, let's see where they put him out here, folks.
Sound like a chain off.
See where they put him. There was a little bit of contact there between Carmen and Hernandez.
Chain off of that one. Well, that's
And
no good.
Hernandez's chain comes off. That's no good at all. He got tangled up with Carmen.
Out here today, I told you.
So far, Ollie's still out there in the lead. Let's see if they're going to take him out of it or not.
The day to be here.
So it's, if they're going to leave him, we're looking for the thumbs up here. Oliver Rolowitz is in the lead. Levi Lindquist is in second, excuse me.
So Rolowitz, Landis, McLean, Wallace, and Perna.
McLean is in third. Wallace is in fourth. How did I miss that?
Landis pegged. I told you he
And Carmen's in the rear now. Was leading, got tangled up, moved to the back. We're waiting for the green.
Landis, a high side hustler. I always
Rolowitz is still in the lead.
trouble starts to happen.
And green's out. We're green flag racing. Ollie's pulling away. Landis is in tow. Ollie leads him through 1 and 2. Landis is right on his bumper, giving him some pressure. Oliver's coming down the front stretch, still holding him off. Boy, he took a good look to the inside. Landis did. Oliver's still holding on to the lead here. We'll see how he does. I see a white flag in the... Yep, there it is. White flag's out. Oliver's still leading. Landis is in second. McLean's in third still. Ooh, Ollie's got out 5 lengths now. 5 lengths out on second place. He's really hauling the mail, folks. Landis is holding on to second. There it is. Oliver Rolowitz pulls down the heat win. Nice job. Nice job. And in second, we like Landis. Levi Landis pulls it down. And then after that would be Taylor McLean. And Carmen made it up to fourth. And then Wallace is in the back. So great job there. Great job.
That's right. We'll put both flights on the track and run their feature race later this afternoon. It's going to be a good one.
Mr. Snow checking in. Good to see ya. This is all weekend brought to you by Snow Carbon Fiber. We appreciate him and glad he found time to check in today. I know he's a busy man getting it done. Making our carts look great. You're going to see a few in this next one, folks. Heat 1 of the UAS coming out. This is our A group. So it looks like on the pole is going to be, there's so many of them today, I can't keep everything where I want it, and the wind is blowing my stuff all over the place. We're probably going to go green before I figure out who's where out here.
racetrack in September of 2017.
So none of my information on this one is right. What's going on here?
Nationals will be right here at AKA Speedway. It'll be a great one. Here we go. 27.
Somebody must have dropped out. I don't see him out there. Shane Smith, Brad Berg, Kevin White. Looks like one time's out to the lead. Pulls out fast. He's got 5 karts on the rest of the pack. Big bad Brad Berg's trying to make the pass for second. He's on the inside. They're too wide going through. He makes the pass. Getting it done. Oh, Kevin White. Did he spin? Did he hit the wall? Did he kill it? What's going on here? No, it looks like he might have killed it. Let's see. AJ Miller's out here. He's running in 3rd right now. Are we going back to a restart?
To the Holiday Classic. Takes a bit of a ride out of turn 4. He's walking around shaking his head, kind of holding his arm there. I think he's all right. Here's Big Ron Frost. White walks away after a bit of a brush with the wall there.
I'm not sure who's into the wall. Who's missing out there? Terry.
White's first,
who's into the wall?
First go around out here to the Holiday Classic. Glad to have him out.
So Kevin White did make contact with the wall. Oh, that's not a good thing. He is out of the cart, though, moving around. Oh, I see. The wall's kind of pushed in and messed up down there, folks. So we're going to have a short break here where we try and figure out how we can put the wall back together. Kevin White's out of his cart, moving around out there, so that's a good thing. So we got Brad Berg in this one. We got Shane One-Time Smith in it. And AJ Miller. And the 44 is... Who's the other 44 that's out there? Oh, Torrance. And then behind him is the 14 of Paul Martin. So there we have it. Kevin White's out of this one. Everybody else looks like they're all right. I'm not sure why they got Brad Berg up in the lead. That might have been...
I think that's just where they stopped, Lip.
Oh, okay.
He just pulled in. One time is for sure leading it.
Yeah, and then 27 should be next to is A.J. Miller. And then Torres... I'm not sure where Berg is, though. Berg might be in second.
Miller, Torres,
Smith, Miller.
Paul Martin.
He's all right.
All right, so as soon as they get some debris off the track here and the fence fixed up a little bit, we will be back after it.
Make the main event here tonight, so we'll put them all together. And what normally brews up to be a real barn burner, so.
I don't know what happened to my run order here. I don't have this whole group.
Make sure you stick around. Our second heat's going on right now.
For the second round?
Yeah.
Bit of a break to
So there should be the 51 and the 5, and that's everybody I got. I must have wrote something down wrong.
It's all right. You're the. Yeah. See, they're putting One Time back up front there, where he.
Where he was. Yeah.
Yep. That's where he should have been.
Yeah, he was 5 karts out. You see that thing rocket to the front?
Oh yeah. He's killer fast.
Let's just hope it hangs the whole time this time.
Denny Smith, Shane's dad, out there crew chiefing. Got
Yeah.
the starter out there.
Glad to see him here this weekend.
Yeah, me too. And there's Bad Brad Berg right there in the 5. He was your BK7 winner.
Well, he was solid here last Wednesday, too.
Yeah, he said they're just still looking for some speed. I don't know what he's talking about. He looks plenty good to me. But
Well, I don't know. You compare it to One Time today when he's running good. Holy moly.
Yeah,
They
he's
need to
dialed
get some
in.
speed.
Terry Bridges and company down there with a live stream nationwide down there talking with the guys earlier this morning, and pretty neat deal. Of course, it's going
I'm not sure what they're waiting for here. There we go. We got the call to fire them up.
Yep, there we go.
Fire in the hole. So it's going to be Smith, A.J. Miller, Brad Berg, Torres, and the 14 of Paul Martin. Bringing it around. A few people standing in our view here. I don't get a real good sight down the coming off of turn 4 where Kevin White hit the wall, so I'm kind of blind in that corner coming off. I don't get to see a lot of that. I think we're going to be getting the green on this one. They're coming on turn 3 right now at the apex. Nope, 1 to go. So one time's going to bring them around again. Everybody's squirming around trying to get some heat in the tires. One time's got him creeping right along. Sure he's going to stab the gas, spin the tires, and haul some mail here in just a second. Down the back stretch, entering into turn 3 right now. Flagger's got the green in his hand. He's ready to go. Past the apex, and there we go. Green's out. There goes Smith. Berg's all over the back of him, coming through 1 and 2, giving him some pressure. Hanging right with him, actually. He's only got 2 carts. Smith slides way up to the wall. Berg closes the gap down. Everybody else is staying in their respective positions so far. Nobody's made any moves. One time and Berg are definitely out on everybody about straightaway now. Looks like Smith's got a little drift in the corners there. I don't know if he's carrying so much speed or if his tires are starting to not be happy, but Berg's hanging right there. Oh, there goes Berg to the inside. No, thinks better of it going through 1 and 2. One time still leading out. Berg dropped back about 3 spots down the back stretch, coming around, coming into 3 and 4. One time still holding them off. Berg's all over the back road now. Looks like they got about a half a track on the rest of the pack now. Everybody's still in the same position. No, Torres gets up to 3rd now. Nice job by Torres. And there goes Brad. He's trying the inside again. Ooh, boy, he gets him going into 1 and 2. Crisscross applesauce. Smith can't get it done. Berg's leading down the back stretch and into turn 3 and 4. They are really flying here, folks. Let me tell you. Smith's got his hands full now. Berg's starting to pull out. He's got about 4 or 5 cart lengths on him. And Torres loses 3rd. AJ gets back up in there. Berg's pulling out now. He's got about 6 carts on one time. White flag's out. Berg's still leading. One time's cart's still running really good. Sounds great out there. Torres is in 4th. AJ's in 3rd. Bringing up the back is Paul Martin. Running pretty hard. Checkered's out. There it is. It's done deal. Berg, Smith, A.J. Miller, Torres. I can't do his first name. And then Paul Martin closing it out for our first group of the UAS. We got 18 of these guys here today, folks. Well represented with a lot of great drivers. Next group's already fired up on the grid. So it looks like inside is Pete Gresh Sr., Tim Mendez on the outside. Should be Brian Diotti. Yep, Diotti second row inside. And Tim Chase, second row outside. And then we've got Scott Bio. And I'm not sure, I got 44 here, but that's... Nope, there's only 5 in this one. So... We go, we're coming around. What are you going to give them? 1 to go. 1 to go. Everybody's lined up. 1 to go. Pete, your pole sitter, bringing them nice and easy around the back stretch. Tim Mendez on the outside. Both of those are 2 strokes. Both of them run real hard. Look for Diotti in this one as long as he doesn't break anything, as well as Tim Chase way outside. Way outside. That was a Ronnie Cox move. Pull to the outside, try to get him on the start. Yeah, they're not going to let you do that. Looks like they're going to go out there and give him a stern flag. Yep, there it is. Pointing the flag at Tim Chase. No, 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 no. Bad. There goes Pete Grolsch pulling off. That's no good. That means Diotti's going to be pulling up to the front. Pole. That's not going to be good for Tim Chase, his team. I don't know why I want to do that. Where's Steven in there driving the thing? Can't remember. He's in the cart, tuned by his dad, Tim.
Looks like now he's going to move up and start on the front row inside with Chase.
There we go. Everybody's into position. See if they get the green coming off the corner. He's got it ready. Nope. Tim Chase wanted to do the same thing again. They might go single file and move him in the back if he's not careful. Why did I did it again? It's Steven Chase, see? I struggle. Terry needs to do this. All right, everybody's lined up. Let's see if they can mind their manners this time.
All right, hopefully this time we're rolling. I get my voice all ready to go, and then he stops it. Come on, let's go.
One to go. Should have just flagged him green. That'd have caught them all off guard, and they could have went. So here we go. One more lap around. We're going to be going green, we hope. Tim Mendez in the outside front row. Got a two-stroke there, but he needs a little bit to get that one going. So I think that's why Chase is wanting to hop to the outside and get him out of the way early. There it is. Green's out. And Diotti's out front. Chase right behind him. Tim Mendez after that, and Scott after that. Diotti's pulling a pretty good lead. He's got about 3 carts out there. Chase is chasing him down, though, trying to get it done. They're staying pretty even, about 3 carts apart. Tim Mendez is still holding down third. Scott Bile was in the back, bringing up the rear. Ooh, Chase looking over his shoulder. A little squirrely coming off, too. Dropped back a few spots. He's about 8 carts behind Diotti now. Looks like they're just kind of cruising out there. Nobody's really pulling away or anything like that. Diotti's still hanging on to his 8-cart lead. Tim Chase is starting to pick it up a little bit now. He's down to about 5 carts. Looks like he's starting to get a little bit more comfortable. Pulls it down to 3 carts, 3 and 4. 2 carts now. Into 1 and 2. Pulls within a cart on the back straightaway. Can't get much more than that. Ooh, there he goes. Comes up right through the 1 and 2 side by side. Chases look like he got it on the back stretch. There he is. He's pulling through 3 and 4. Diotti's dropping down at the bottom. New thinks better of it. Chase is still leading. Diotti in second. Tim's in third. Scott's in fourth. Chase is starting to pull out to a slight lead now. Got about 3 carts on Diotti. Not sure whether Diotti's tires are going away or Tim's just came in, but I smell a lot of brake. Somebody's using a lot of brake out there. Chase is still leading. There it is. White flag's out. Diotti's in second. Tim Mendez in third. And Scott pulls into the infield with 1 to go. Oh, man. Tim Chase is still leading. Diotti, here he comes. Takes the flag. Tim Chase. See, I keep doing that. Chase leading it. Diotti second. Tim Mendez. Apologize there, Steven. Keep saying Tim. Can't do it. So our third and final group is coming out. Hopefully I won't struggle with this one like I did with the last one. Rusty King on the pole. Steven Smith, outside pole. Renee Angel, second row, inside. Looks like a 45 of Ryan Fernandez, outside second row. Sam Cervantes, third row, inside. And Mayo on the back row here. So this is going to be a good heat. And they got the Salsa Queen second row outside now next to Renee. I'm not sure what's going on, but I think we're coming around. Are we going to get the green on this one? He looks like he's ready. One to go. One to go. Fernandez was a hard charger on Wednesday. He's fighting to push this morning, so we'll see what happens. Here we go, coming around. Green flag's out, we're racing. There goes Renee right to the bottom and all the way up to second place right there. Great move. Rusty King's in third. Fernandez is out front. Sam is back there in fourth. Mayo's in fifth. Bringing up the back of the pack is Steven Smith. So Fernandez is out front. Renee's in second. Rusty King's in third. Sam Cervantes is in fourth. Ooh, King gets close to the wall there. Man, that was close. Mayo's running back in fifth.
Boy, King looks pretty good right now, Lippy.
He does. He got really close to the wall in that last lap, though. Ooh, there he goes again.
Yeah,
he gets underneath him. Looks like his tires are starting to go away on him.
Yep. I'm surprised Mayo's that far back as well. Sorry about the live feed, guys. My phone went dead, so we'll recharge it.
Oh, poor King all the way to the back now.
We'll try to get main events for you.
Boy, Sam's all the way up to third now.
Did they put new tires on?
And Renee got him.
Renee's leading it. Oh, baby.
Oh, man, here comes Mayo, too. Look at, oh, there she goes. She gets spun. Ooh.
The Mayo goes around?
Yeah, like 3 times. That was a hard one. King into the wall.
She didn't get the wall, did she?
No, she hit the berm on the inside. Spun her around like two or three times. That was crazy. She looks like she's all right, though. She's back out and going again. Wow.
Those are tough carts.
And how about
S? Steven Smith.
Yes.
Boy, how about the Steve Gannon Angel Racing clan there?
Yeah, boy, she struggled on Wednesday a bit. Today, she's just thundering.
Well, look at Shane Biles, crew chief up there. He's up on the tower, and he looks pretty relaxed. I mean, for his car out front and his driver.
It ain't over yet.
Also his wife, Renee Angel.
Thanks to them for turning us on to that restaurant.
Oh, yeah. Shane Biles took us they were nice enough to take us to dinner on Wednesday night. Boy, was it delicious.
I think they just wanted to ride in our car.
Yeah, they did. We got a BMW.
It's an 840 or something like that.
Yeah, 8-speed tranny. The thing hauls the mail.
We wouldn't know that, though.
Yeah, Lippy hasn't driven it hard at all.
Still trying to get the traction control to come off.
So it'll be Renee Angel, Ryan Fernandez, then it's Sam Cervantes, Christy Mayo, Rusty King, and Steven Smith.
Yep.
One to go. Like we're ready to go. Angel, boy, this would be a big win for them. Let's see. What does Shane Biles look like? He looks chill, doesn't he?
Yes. So I was over there talking to him, and they'd been going up on cross because that's usually what their kart's like, is more cross when it's not handling. And they thought they would just try something different, and they took all of it out. And wow, she said it came alive. Here we go. Back at it. Renee's leading them into 1 and 2. Fernandez.
Boy, it's stuck, too. Look at her drive away.
Yeah. Wow, really?
I'd like to see her get one.
She's still leading it, coming back around. Got about 3 karts on the rest of the pack there. Fernandez.
Look at Fernandez, though. He looks better. Oh, look at that move by Cervantes. Wow, he
shot through there like a rocket. Here comes Mayo.
Followed him right. Oh,
Cervantes. Mayo into second now.
Cervantes, he's going to try it. Oh, I thought he was going to try it back.
Shut the door.
1 to go.
Lights out. Mayo's in second.
Oh, boy,
Put
here
the
we
pressure
go.
On.
The battle of the females. I don't think she'd.
She dropped back to 4th, and then Sam.
But boy, that's going to be a doozy of a main event. I'm going to tell you that right now.
It is going to be something. So next we should have the junior UAS, right? Yes.
Good deal. Well, you know, I'm going to try to sneak down and see what Renee says, and we'll see if we're close. So I'll give you a wave when I get down there.
No, I'm sorry. It's the LO2 Hernandez. It's going to be Chad Brassfield, front row inside. Noel Doler, outside. Joe Kraus, second row. Chad Brassfield, second row outside. And Ryan Lindhurst bringing up the back of the pack. We're going around, 1 to go.
206. Huge class next door at PKRA. If you ever had a chance to go over there and watch them on the asphalt. So.
You ready, Lip?
You betcha. Have at it.
Talk them into coming over here.
Boy, better.
Definitely better. That motor's pretty weak, but we're trying to get it to roll through the corner a little better, trying to get it off a little better, but still keep it free enough that it doesn't bog the motor coming up the corner. So.
Well, Lippy said you guys he talked to Shane. You guys took a whole bunch of cross out of it, and that made the car come alive.
That was actually the KT cart. We took 10% of cross weight out of the KT cart, and it actually made the thing turn, but it was still not free in. So it was kind of not what we thought was obvious, but it worked, so we'll just go with that.
Well, good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Renee Angel. Lippy, back to you, bud.
All right, our 206 class is underway. Chad Brassfield's leading them through, doing a great job of it. The 12 is in second of Ryan Lindhurst. And then as they scoot in the seat, I love to see that. These guys are over there scooting down the back straightaway, trying to get another spot out of somebody. And the 35 is in third of Noel Doler. And the 2 is after that of Joe. And in the back of the pack, I can't see their numbers on their side pods. They're so tiny on these things. I can't see anything. But the 07 is bringing up the back of Chad Brassfield. Oh, we got a pass for second here. Third place sneaks in there. Makes it into second. Who is it? It is the 35. Joel Dole. They're all staying in a pretty good pack. Almost nose to tail. Hanging right there. Oh, the front two are starting to draft away, though. Pushing each other almost. So the 06 of Chad Brassfield still leading it. Brassfield, sorry. And then Noel Doler. Here he goes. He's coming down next to him, down the front straightaway. Too wide into the corner. Doler gets him. Brassfield's coming back on the bottom side. Down the back chute. They're side by side going into 3 and 4. He gets the spot back. Checker flag's out. Wow. Back and forth on the last lap. What a great job. Great job. Terry comes back with popcorn. I love that guy when your boss brings you food. So the 35, is that who came in second? And then Chad Brassfield.
Hear what Renee had to say on the KT?
Yes, yeah.
10%.
Yeah, I told you it was a big number. I wasn't sure what it was.
But they didn't do it to the UAS cart.
Oh, yeah.
It was just a KT, but...
And this is their backup motor. I forgot that, too, because they popped their good motor.
Yes, they did on Wednesday.
On Wednesday in practice. So this is their backup motor. That's probably why Mayo was able to
That's the caramel corn. Not kettle, but caramel. You guys, you need to be here. You need to be here.
All right, junior UAS out on the track right now.
DW3, the 01, AJ Hernandez.
Here we go, green flag.
And the 9.
Hernandez leads them.
Of Tyler High.
Oh, and High goes into the lead now. Hernandez in second. DW's in the back. He's just getting warmed up, though.
Yep.
He's a hard charger at the end.
I think his takes a little bit. Tyler High.
Had a chance to talk to DW while you were off videoing out there, and was pretty happy with the ride today. All the changes Dad made really paid off. Look at that pull on the back chute.
Oh, he almost stuffed it in there. Don't worry about the nose, DW. Dad's got another one.
So Tyler High still leading it. Hernandez,
he's running away with it.
Hernandez is in second, and DW3. Daniel Watkins. Ooh, he goes for the inside. Throws it into turn 1 and 2. Right on by Hernandez. Leaves him in the dust. He's starting to reel in the 9 now.
It's like it takes a little bit for his tires to come in, and then, boy, boom.
I think it's a confidence issue, too. Just gets comfortable in there, and then he takes off. So Tyler High still leading it.
Boy, I think he's just on the throttle through the middle.
Oh, and there goes the Hernandez out in the middle.
AJ out again.
Daniel's driving into the corners now, that's for sure.
Too little, too late.
Yeah, High's taking the white flag right now. Daniel waited a little while to come in on this one, but still looks good out there. Ooh, he really drove it into 3 and 4 that time. It's all over. There it is. Your winner is
But that's
Tyler
what you
High.
like. That's what you like to see, though. At least they're pushing the envelope.
Oh yeah, no, he no shortage there. He really threw it into 3 and 4.
Tyler High, good-looking ride there. You know what number that is?
No.
What number is Tyler High?
That's the same one as wait a minute, it's coming to me. I'm not sure. It's Wick.
And hey, Glenn, did you know?
Well, you hit me with that one yesterday, or no, the day before that. No, yeah, day before that, and it was Wick. I said Ronnie Cox that time. You said Wick, so I started with Wick this time.
Oh yeah, here we go. KT Heavy, Tyler Most, Cody Welker, Nick Ellenberger, Aaron Schaefer. That's Paul. Paul Chambers. Wait, not where you want Welker on the point, but I don't know the way Most has been running. He's on the outside. Row number 2 is going to be Nick Ellenberger and Emilio Torres. Then you've got, where's Chambers going? Is he going to get in there? Yeah, he's going to be on the outside of row number 2, right next to Ellenberger. Then it's Sean Conyers, the 144 of Aaron Schaefer. Then row 4, that's the third row. Row 4 is Renee Angel, the 1 on the inside, and the 44 of Emilio Torres on the outside, and then the 5 of Pete Gress Jr. Here we go. We're green.
Nope, he didn't like that one.
Yellow light is on. They'll do it again. Snow Carbon Fiber. Bringing you the action here from the Holiday Classic. He is deep down in Tennessee. Be sure you stop by his Facebook page and say thank you very much for bringing all.
His green's out. Welker out in the lead.
I like Welker. He's a stud.
He struggled earlier. Hopefully he does all right.
Well, oh boy! Torres just drove right into Most.
Wow, that was a mess.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking, but he just flat drove into Most in turn number 3. I'm not sure what that was all about.
Somebody wasn't happy about something.
Well, I mean, he just flat drove into the 3 of Tyler Most and turned him.
They all get going again. They all got going again. That was a mess in 3 and 4.
Yeah, and I don't see any. I don't see any flags being pointed or anybody getting their wrist slapped.
Here comes a red. Nope, he's going to give him the single file, the restart. Yep, there it is. Restarting it.
Here comes the track blower.
Bunch of debris as they got into the berm on the inside.
Well, yeah.
And flipped a bunch of dirt out on the track, so we got the blower out there right now blowing
That
it back
corner
in.
worker about got hammered, too.
Yeah, he did. So a big puff of dirt flew flying through the air. All right, I'm going to take advantage of this little break right here.
Do it to it. Glenn Tower. My ace in the hole, man. That guy is awesome. Cody Welker, Nick Ellenberger, but we're going to do it again, so it really doesn't matter. They're going to restart the whole thing. I don't know why they would. Well, we didn't get a lap in, I don't think. Well, I'm not sure if Torres was unhappy with something or what, but boy, he just flat drove right into.
There it is.
Didn't retain or anything, so. One more time. I'm going to tell you, I like this Cody Welker kid on the pole in the 22. He is solid. Hey, I mean, he's nothing. No foul. Okay. So it's going to be Ellenberger. Cody Welker, the 14 of Sean Conyers, the 3 of Tyler Most, and in the top 5 is the 1 of Renee Angel. Ellenberger just married Welker's bumper and went right on by off of turn number 2. Look at Most. I'm trying to get underneath Conyers for the 3rd spot. Does off of turn number 4. So move Conyers, or move Most to 3rd, Conyers to 4th. Look at Welker back underneath Ellenberger off of 2. Most going to follow him through. They're going to freight train him. And Ellenberger does a nice job to get back down in.
There goes Renee into 4th.
Yes, indeed. Renee Angel. Look at for the lead. Most underneath Welker in turn number 3. Good move.
Well, Welker's not happy with himself.
He says, I left that door open too wide. Look at Conyers into the back of Renee. Renee's going to go underneath for 3rd as she gets underneath Ellenberger. Look at this. 3 wide in turn 1. Good move, Renee Angel. Excellent move by the 1.
Back to 4th now.
Conyers now is in 3rd. Ooh, Torres gets by. So problems for the 2 of Ellenberger as he's faded to the back. He looks free to me, Lippy.
Yeah, he does. Most is out to about a straightaway length now over Welker. There's Renee. She's working on the 14. She gets by him on the back stretch cleanly into turn 3 and 4. Good job.
That's 3rd. Renee Angel now up to the 3rd spot. Cody Welker hanging on to the 2nd spot. Boy, battle going on between Ellenberger, Torres, and Paul Chambers.
White's out.
Angel hanging on to 3rd. Got Conyers right on her back bumper.
Yeah, boy, he's been working all over that bumper,
This
too.
guy, Most, he is, well, no pun intended, but he's making the most of it.
Holy cow. He's a great wheel. Just a great wheel.
That went way over your head.
I heard it. Denying the obvious. So great job. Great job by Most there. Welker coming in 2nd. Renee Angel 3rd. And then I'm not sure who's 14.
How about that drive by Renee? That was good stuff. Well, that's going to be a doozy of a main event, KT Heavy.
Yeah, for sure.
And that wraps up.
That wraps up our 2nd round of heats right there.
Yes,
so
indeed.
The mains will be coming up next. I'm sure they're going to water and take a break for about a half an hour or 45 minutes. So we might do the same. Or maybe
we are. We will. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back very shortly. Snow, carbon fiber, main events from the Holiday Classic live from Phoenix, Arizona. We'll be back right after this. everybody out. All right. Everybody back. We are back live. Terry Bridges, Glenn Lippy Tower coming live with the Snow Carbon Fiber Holiday Classic 2016, live from Phoenix, Arizona. And I'm going to tell you, the nice day has kind of clouded over.
Yeah, we can see the sun off in the distance a little bit, but the clouds are definitely rolling in. They've been saying we're going to get some rain tonight, so the clouds are rolling in now. We had to go...
Lippy, we got the pole. Oliver Stark's on the pole.
There you hear it, folks.
Scott McDowell fired up.
Oliver Rolowitz on the pole in the 206 class. So glad to hear that. He been running great today. But yeah, it's cooling off. We had to go find some clothes and put some clothes on because the sun is gone and the clouds are rolling in. It's going to make for a great surface here, that's for sure. Not that we didn't have one to begin with, but at least it's going to pull the heat off of it. So gate looks like it's swinging open. We're going to start our first group.
Yep.
How much time we got left?
An hour 3.
Oh, we're good. We'll get her done. All right, out they go. Our first group. Outlaw Intermediate. These are 250 cage carts.
How long are the mains?
20, I believe. Unless they changed it up today. Let's see if the 99's got his push figured out.
He said they thought they got most of it out. They hope.
Thing's just been driving off the rear end all day.
Here's what I know. Brent Shaw, or Tanner Turley hopes they got it all out.
Yeah.
Right on. Here we go. Terry Bridges, Glenn Tower alongside Snow Carbon Fiber. Day 3, main events. Outlaw Intermediates getting ready to go underway. Let's see, nope, we got one more.
One to go. So on the pole, looks like it's Rory Williamson.
Williams, yep.
Outside is Caden Williams.
The 66 of Brent Shaw. The 99 of Tanner Turley.
All out here representing.
Tyler High never did make it.
I heard through the grapevine he's not feeling well today. So
got it. Here we go.
All right, green flag's out. We're underway.
Hayden with a good move from the outside of the front row. Oh, Shaw. Well, let's see. Maybe the 99 did get the push out of it.
It's a little more drivable.
Boy, it's still there, though.
Wow, look at Caden. Oh. Shooting out to a half a lap lead. Look at that thing go. Rory running in a solid second. The race right now is for third. Brent Shaw holding it down right now. Tanner Turley starting to fall back a little bit now.
It looks like they might have way too much rear weight in that thing. You notice that? The 99.
Yeah, he's definitely
like the
driving off
front
end. Yeah, we got some debris over here on the track, right over here. I seen it go shooting by us. I'm not sure what it was, but. Oh, the pipe came off. I knew I seen something big go flying by.
Well, that'll cost him. Is that a DQ or what?
Well, he can't keep running at the pipe and the muffler and everything came off the back of that motor. If he doesn't do something with it right now, it's probably going to burn the valves in there. The cylinder hanging open like that and getting all that cool air in there, it's just not good on the valve train at all. You'll warp a valve in a heartbeat. So
that means the 21W Rory Williams will inherit the lead.
The 66 was pulling up on him at Brent Shaw there when they were still under green, so this might be a good race right here.
That's a tough break for Caden Williams. He had that thing covered.
Oh, it broke. Look at there's a pipe there, and it doesn't have the flange or anything on the front of it. It broke it off. That's too bad.
Yeah, it sure is.
Hopefully they didn't hurt the motor.
Roy Williams. Now,
So here we go, Rory Williams, 21W, the 66 of Brent Shaw, the 99 of Tanner.
Here we go.
Turley.
We're green. Look at this charge down the inside by the 99, all the way up into second. Boom. Let's see if he can hold on to it now.
Wouldn't that be something if Turley wins this thing?
Rory out to a straightaway lead now.
There goes Shaw by.
There goes Shaw. Yep, got the spot back.
Not for long.
Something just doesn't look right on the front of the green car there when he's coming down the straightaway.
It's like there's no transfer.
It's like the toe or something's way off. Yeah, still pushing like a dump truck. He's got her cranked on entry. Rory's still out with a half a. It's not a straightaway lead now. Shaw still running in a solid second, followed by Tanner Turley bringing up the back.
Yeah, I don't know if this one will go 20, just because the number of carts. Maybe.
So you hear the 21 hopping through the corner now. He's better be careful. He's going to use his tires up and go away real quick. They are laying down some rubber, though. Rory's still out on the lead.
Yeah, I'm not so sure it wouldn't be faster up one more groove.
Yeah.
For some of them.
There it is. White's out. Last lap. Rory holding down the lead. Williamson.
Yeah.
Brent Shaw solidly in second.
Turley third. There it is. Rory Williams, your winner.
21W.
The 66 of Brent Shaw in the second spot, and Tanner Turley, who will get my vote for stick with it of the day, driving that thing. Great job by all these young drivers. Looks like most of them are on QRCs, which is not surprising.
No, sir.
Clones coming up. 56:20 and counting. But we'll be back. We'll just have to start it out if it runs out.
Yeah, I was a little concerned about that, but hopefully it doesn't happen in the middle of a race. All right, our next class coming out.
Is it sounding bad, Ken?
Crohn's.
I hope it's sounding decent.
What's the matter? Somebody complaining here?
The sound is better than that. Oh, I see. He's saying no video. I was going to come back. My phone ran out, and it ran out of battery. So I'm charging it up. Try to at least bring the UAS main.
Yeah, we're going to need to do that for sure.
last run out for our.
So here we go with Tyler Most on the pole. I'm guessing that's Fernandez, or should I say Fernandez?
Well, it could be Wallace, but it looks like Ryan Fernandez on that.
I'm guessing Wallace is in the second row. He finished in the back of the pack in that last one. So is that Chris Stress on the outside second row? Yeah, inside second row. Excuse me.
Yep, that's Stress, and then it's Derek Wallace, and then it's the 51 of Damian Smith, and the 5 of Kevin Yabnian.
Yeah, struggle with that one myself.
Yabnian. Yanni. Is that a B or an N? I thought it was Yannian. I don't know. Who knows?
Here we go. It's going to be green flag. And it's out. Green flag, and we're away. Side by side, leading in. Most pulls ahead for a little lead, followed by Stress. Fernandez is getting freight trained. What happened to him? He's reaching around, trying to grab something. He's behind the pack now.
Hey, what's going on here?
Wallace with a nice run up into third. Oh, Fernandez into the center field. Ah, jeez.
That's a bummer.
So Most is leading it. Stress is in second. Wallace is in third. Then it is
Damian Smith in the 51.
Damian Smith and then Kevin Yabin in the back.
Yabnian.
Most is out to about a 5-cart lead on second. Second's got about 7 carts on third, so they're starting to stretch out here quite a bit. Nobody's really racing for any position or anything. Most is just handily running away with this.
Yep, everybody's single file, sorted out, and just kind of cruising.
Yeah. They're hauling the mail, though. They're flat-footing it.
I would like to see
all the way around
this Tyler Most guy come up to BK. Matter of fact, any of these guys, I'd love to see him come up, but especially in the Yamaha stuff, I'd love to see. He's quite a wheel.
Yeah, Most is definitely a great wheel. I would guess he's probably around 13, 14, or no, he'd have to be 15 to be running in the Yamaha class. So he's just a younger-looking fellow. That comes from an old guy. He's out to about a straightaway lead now on Stress. And that's Chris Stress, right? In second, yep. And Wallace is holding down third. Nice job. Actually, he's starting to run down Stress a little bit.
I think Wallace...
and then Damon Smith's right there, too. So.
Oh, caution is out.
Caution is out.
Yabnian goes around.
Oh, that's going to change things up a bunch.
Well, yeah, that gives Stress a chance to close the gap.
Well, Wallace is pretty good on the restarts, too, so he might just have something for Stress.
I think Most isn't too worried, though, do you?
No.
The way he's been running, he's been pretty strong.
Yeah, I agree. Now the 5 kept it running, though, so he gets to go in the back of the pack where he was anyways.
So main events, final day of the Snow Carbon Fiber Holiday Classic. Live here from Phoenix, Arizona. Terry Bridges, Glenn Tower, bringing you the action.
Yes, sir.
It's been a fun 3 days. One I won't soon forget.
Action-packed.
We leave out at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning on Alaska Airlines.
Look for us in the bar tonight. We're not going to sleep.
Here we go. We're green.
We're
back
green.
underway.
Back under, yes. And we make it through the first turn. Most is first, Stress is second, Wallace is third, Smith is fourth, and Yabin is bringing up the back.
I told you, look at Stress. He's right there now, putting the heat on Tyler Most.
He is.
Off of 2. They're still single file.
Most gets a great run off of 2.
He is so smooth.
For sure, yeah, definitely. I expected a little bit more out of Wallace, though.
Well, don't count him out yet. He looks a little tight. But here he comes. Wallace with a good run off of turn number 4.
Yeah, great run. You might be out of battery. We got it charging right now.
Oh, look at Wallace. Into
nice
second.
Job, and he's following through.
And look at Stress.
He's coming back.
Side by side to turn number 3. Damian Smith, Chris Stress. That's for third, folks.
Battling it out back there.
Yeah, they are going at it. Smith. Yeah, Most is, he's way gone.
For sure.
Wallace hanging on here this afternoon looking to make the podium.
Ooh, Wallace gets way up close to the wall on that one. Man, he's got to be careful. It's all the way up to second now. He's got to hang it in there.
Look at Damian Smith taking a peek on Chris Stress. Stress not out of the woods yet, for sure. As they come down the front stretch, crossing the stripe. But Tyler Most just got to keep it on the racetrack. He is flat flying. And here comes the one to go, I think, next time by. There it is. Tyler Most. Day 3 of the Snow Carbon Fiber Holiday Classic, coming to you live from Phoenix, Arizona, as he enters turn number 3.
Well ahead of the rest of the field.
There it is. Most gets a good fist pump in the air. There is Derek Wallace in the second spot. Third will be Stress. Fourth will be Damian Smith with a good run. And Kevin Yabnian will bring it home in the top 5. So big shout out. This kid's impressive. Tyler Most. He's been solid in the Yamaha class, which is coming up here very shortly. Coming up next, our Outlaw 206 is going to head out. But if you haven't been by the Snow Carbon Facebook page, you need to do that. Go by Snow Carbon on Facebook. Be sure you give them a like and let them know that you liked the 3 days of broadcast we brought to you here live from Phoenix, Arizona. And we're sure glad he stepped up and hooked us up here. So Lippy off doing some recording for Scott Sealcoat, one of our show sponsors. When we're back home, so you've got the 10R of Oliver Rolwitz on the pole. He is sponsored by Scott Sealcoat, one of the show sponsors. He's out of Tacoma, Washington. And then we've got the 88 of Tyler Ruth on the outside. He is tough. The 7 is Tanner Covey. You've got the 33X of Cameron Perna. The 4 is Levi Landis. He's on the inside of the 3rd row. The 9 on the inside of the 4th row is the 9L of Justin Spear. The 33X of Cameron Perna. And we're going to go one more time. The 55. He's on the in. Oh, there we go. Now we got him set up. So Justin Spear on the inside of the 2nd row. Then it is Chloe High on the outside of row number 2. Row 3 will be the 55 of Jonathan Bennett. And then it looks like it will be the 50 of Tyler McLean. So McLean got a piece there. Row number 4 will be the 20 of Zane Moffitt on the inside and the 33X of Cameron Perna. Row 5 will be the 02 of AJ Hernandez and Colby Wallace in the 54.
This week, he's up there in the front of things. Colby coming on back around here.
12. Outlaw 206 is getting ready to do battle.
Another road charger this week, been running around up the front of things.
And
Perna.
there we go. Rolwitz and the 88 of Tyler Ruth on the front row. Be bringing them down. Looks like we're going to go green. Outlaw 206 main event brought to you by Snow Carbon Fiber.
There's two guys work cut out for him. AJ Hernandez from the back of the field.
And one more time. Looks like we got them all lined up. Boy, I'll tell you, if you guys haven't accepted that bet yet from West Snow, somebody might want to step up and do that. Brad Berg is running mighty good. I was talking to Stephen Chase at the break. He said Berg is fast. So, I don't know. That's up to you, but
Let's go, Wally.
West Snow offering up $100 to anybody who wants to take the bet that something, whoever wins will have some Snow Carbon Fiber on it, whether it be a wing, a nose, some side panels, a rear wing, whatever it is. But Berg could definitely upset that. Here we go. Outlaw 206 is underway. Here we go. Rolling. Rolwitz leading the way. Ooh, the 7. That was Kobe getting into the backside of Rolwitz. Chloe High in the 12 is second. Oh, we got Spear and McLean up high in turn number 4. That's going to bring out the caution. They got together. Justin Spear, so we didn't even get a lap in.
Got another restart. Hey, hope you filled up your gas tank. Hate to say that, but it might come down to that. Yesterday we had some carts running out of fuel in the, I think it was the Arizona Opens. So it looks like they're both still operable to run this main event. Great job. All right. All righty.
Well, we'll get to do it again. I say leave them be, leave them single file, and get this show on the road.
Get 3 laps in, you know, we kind of broke up here a little bit. Single file.
That's how it should be. I agree with that.
Restarts what I'm hearing.
I think I'd leave him single file.
Earn his money right now. You can do it, dude.
Yeah, I would not do this, but they're going to.
They said, well, we'll stop here. JR. There we go. Pick them out.
Well, should we lose you before, got about 42 minutes left, we'll be back.
There you go.
But
Well, stop them. That's good.
just a matter of restarting it. But this may this main event may take a while.
Let me see the 2x2. Maybe we'll be all right here. Landon's going to pull up.
So while they're lining them up,
They're going single file.
Haven't seen you all freaking weekend, bro.
You've been busy, man.
Dude, too busy. We couldn't relax yesterday. We could have went to Lego Land.
Dude, why not? Well, did you go eat last night at the Italian place? I know, I was done too.
Sam went over and picked us up and called us full in order. Right across the hotel.
That's the way. I know. I went home after we ate. I was done. I was like,
We were way too hard yesterday because not allowed to do that.
yeah, you guys worked your fan. You got the Jack Shaft square?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We'll see.
It happens. Sam's going to...
All right. I think we got it going on now. Let's hope so.
Keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah.
That shit wears down, dude.
Yeah,
It does.
Parade. I'll show you a parade lap. Watch this.
All right, here we go. We're going to do it again. Oliver Rolwitz on the point. And you got the 88 of Tyler Ruth.
2x2.
The 7 has Tanner Clovey. The 12 is Chloe High. The 4 is Levi Landis. The 50 is Mr. McLean. Taylor McLean, to be exact. The 9L of Justin Spear on the inside of row number 4. On the outside will be the 33X of Cameron Perna. Here we go. We are green. Rolwitz leading the way. Oh, look at the 7. Clovey taking a peek. Couldn't do it. Here comes Ruth, though. Ruth. Look at Ruth. He's going to go underneath Clovey for a second. Going to bring Chloe High with him. They both go by. Oliver Rolwitz hanging tough. Oh, there goes Ruth underneath Rolwitz for the lead. Here comes Chloe High. Oh, they touched coming off of turn number 2. Rolwitz hanging on to it. So it's Ruth, Rolwitz, Chloe High to the bottom in turn number 1. Oh boy, you got to be careful there. High going to try to get on the bottom in turn number 3. Rolwitz leaving her just enough room for 4 tires, nothing more. Boy, and look at the 7. I'll tell you what, Oliver Rolwitz has grown up about 3 years in this 3 days. I like it. I like it. He is in 4th right now, but he has learned a ton. I can guarantee you that. I can see him growing already. He is wide open. But boy, I'll tell you what, Tyler Ruth is just flat tough. Boy, Justin Spear back. Spear is back in the 7th, 8th, 9th spot. So Spear well back. I don't know if that accident. Look at Perna making a move on the 55 of Jonathan Bennett. That's way deep in the field. Rolwitz is still sitting in the 4th spot.
Rolwitz a bit high out of 4. High still hanging on in 2nd as your leaders make the way through lap traffic. Tyler High picking and choosing. This is where you can get a little bit sideways right here, folks.
Ooh, look at the 88. Tyler Ruth getting it done. McLean, he's putting McLean a lap. No, McLean is in the 2nd spot. No, he's not. There's Chloe High. He's a lap down, McLean is. High going to go by Moffitt.
Chloe High to the inside. Trying to make up some real estate here.
Boy, Ruth is just weaving inside out. He is flat rolling it. He's your leader. Chloe High is 2nd. 3rd is the 7 of Tanner Clovey. Then it's Oliver Rolwitz in the 10R in the 4th spot. And then I believe it is the 02 of AJ Hernandez. Yes, and here comes Hernandez now. Oh, Oliver, hang on for one more, buddy. Hernandez right there. Oh, look at this move. That's for 2nd. Rolwitz. Rolwitz got it. And the yellow is out. But who is it going to be? I think Rolwitz is going to get 3rd.
I didn't see that one. Red flag on the racetrack.
But they got it.
Red on the track, guys. Red on the track.
The red flag is out. We got a couple way up into the bales. Was that their leader? You know what? You know what? Oliver Rolwitz may have won this thing. Oliver Rolwitz may have won this thing. Because I do not see the 88. I think that I see the 88 in the hay bales. We're gonna find out here for you. But I believe Oliver Rolwitz may have won this. I'm not 100% sure, but I know the 88 went into the fence. And he might have won it. That was in the flag. Yeah, he might have won it. I'm looking at this. The 88 went into the fence, and the 88 went into the fence. Rolwitz went by the 7. Oliver Rolwitz could have won this thing. Wow. There was no caution. The 88 went into the fence. Nobody saw it. No lights were on. The light stayed green. Ollie could have won this thing.
Wow, I lost track because I was filming and I was just watching. I couldn't tell where anybody was.
Ollie went by the 7 here on the backstretch.
Yes, he did.
The 88 was already in the fence. There was no caution. I think Rollwitz could have won this deal.
Wow.
Wouldn't that be something? We'll get back to you folks on it, but I think
our scorer's out on the track right now, so something's brewing.
If they're right, I'm saying Oliver Rollwitz could have won this deal.
We'll let you know as soon as we know, folks. UAS is out on the track right now. Terry's looking like he's getting ready to put on his camera here, so we're going to try to bring you this one live. So hold on, folks. All right, let's see what happens. Bad Brad Bird's out in front. Stephen Chase on the outside front row. Mayo second row. Renee Angel second row outside. Tim Mendez third row. Brian Diotti outside third row. Sam Cervante fourth row inside. Torres outside. One time inside.
Why do these phones take so long to turn on for crying out loud?
Fourth row, fifth row. Man, we got a lot of them out there. 18 of them. Can't keep up with them all. Rusty King, Fernandez. Smith, Stephen Smith back there in the back. Giving them the one to go right now. One to go. We got enough time left on the thing?
We got 32 minutes.
Okay. All right, down the back chute they go.
Here we go.
Around, nice and. Green's out. We're racing. Let's see if they make it through the first turn. Stephen Chase out in the lead. 4 carts already. Berg's pulling into the second spot. Renee Angel in the third. Diotti's giving her some trouble. Now he makes it by into third. Renee's back to fourth. Mayo and Sam Cervantes are fighting it out. Back in the pack there for the 5th spot. Stephen Chase is still leading. He's out to about a 4-cart lead. Bad Brad Berg's in second. Diotti's in third. Angels in fourth. Sam Cervantes and one time's all the way up there. Right behind Sam. Closing the gap. Mayo's after that. Tim Mendez after that. Torrance after that. Rusty King after that. Fernandez after that. So Tim Chase is still out in the front. Berg's starting to reel him in a little bit. Diotti's in third still. Angel's been passed by Sam and one time. Mayo's going by her right now. Mayo's working on Sam. Renee gets back by Mayo. Stephen Chase is still out front with Brad Berg. There's Diotti. One time. Sam. Oh, Renee gets hit. No, she gets back in it and Mayo gets by her. Stephen Chase is deep into the traffic now with Berg right behind him. Yellow flag's out. Yellow flag's out. So we're going to bunch him back up. That'll be a good thing. We're just starting to get out of control here. Hard to keep track of this many carts. We got one dead on the back stretch, the 27X, I think that is, of Pete Gresh Sr. So we need to get him out of the racing surface, and we'll see where this sorts out at. Man, that gets crazy with this many carts out there. So it looks like Stephen Chase for sure still. Berg second. Diotti one time. Sam Cervantes. Mayo. Nope, Mayo and Angel are still not sure who's going to be in that position. King's after that. Fernandez. Tim Mendez. Torres. 27 is... No, it's AJ Miller. Looks like Angel gets in front of Mayo. And Kevin White's back there after Paul or AJ Miller. And then the 5. Do we have 2 5s? '51 that is. No, I don't have him on my list. So I think we're getting it sorted out. Yellow's back out. They got to sort out another position or two, giving them the single file. Mendez. Everybody still seems to be in the same position. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Still just making laps. So Stephen Chase, Brad Berg, Diotti, one time, Sam, Renee Angel, Mayo, King, Fernandez, Mendez, Torrance. Green flag's out. We're racing again, folks. Even Chase leads him back down in there. Brad Berg right behind him. Everybody's staying in their respective positions. Somebody's belt just blew off in front of me, so they're not going to make it, whoever it is. Stephen Chase is still out there. Brad Berg, Diotti, one time, Sam, Renee, King, Fernandez, Mayo, Mendez. Stephen's still leading it. Brad Berg, they pulled out about 5-6 car lengths on Diotti. One time's right in there, giving Diotti a little bit of trouble. Working the spot. The yellow flag's out again. We have debris on the track. Stephen Chase is not going to like that. Some great racing here, folks. Wow. No beating and banging. Everybody's being respectful. Giving the guy the racing room. It's we got 2 grooves, although nobody's really trying it because they're all staying in a single file. I mean, they all spread out right away, so been a little bit of position changes back there, but for the most part, it's pretty much staying the same. Here we go, green flag again. Diotti's back out there in front. Brad Berg right behind him. Excuse me, Stephen Chase is out in the front. Bad Brad Berg, Diotti, one time. Sam Cervantes, Renee Angel. Looks like she just picked up a spot. Rusty King's right there behind Sam now. Mayo behind Rusty King. Oh, we got a yellow again. I think somebody came into contact with the wall. That was the 14 of Paul Martin along the back stretch. He's up and moving again. They just black flagged him. I'm not sure. He must have been 2 spins maybe. I smell rubber. Somebody's tire must have slid in. Somebody's not going to be happy. Stephen Chase is still leading this thing. Brad Berg second. Diotti one time. Renee Angel. Sam. King. Mayo. Fernandez. Mendez. Paul. Here we go. Green flag. We're back at it again, folks. Stephen leads them back down in there. Brad Berg second. Diotti one time. Renee. Sam's making the move on Renee. Ooh, she shuts the door on him, and he spins out. He's got it back around and going again. Yellow's not out. We're still green, folks. Chase is still leading it. Bad Brad Berg. Diotti. And there goes one time around all by himself. Pirouette. Ooh, he keeps it going. Loses 3 spots, 4 spots, 5, 6 spots. Back in front of Mendez. Oh, and he gets hit again by Mendez. Straightens him back out. They're still going. Stephen Chase is still leading it. Diotti. 3rd place, Bad Brad Berg in 2nd, Renee Angel, King, Mayo, Fernandez, Paul, Kevin White's up there. Stephen Chase still leading the pack. Brad Berg's real close. Here comes traffic. Stephen Chase gets hit. He spins around, pirouettes, loses only 1 spot. Here comes Diotti on the outside of him. They're drag racing down the back stretch. Stephen Chase stays ahead and lets out of it. Diotti gets by again. Stephen might be in trouble. He's leaning forward in the seat. There comes the yellow out. We're going to have to wait and see how this all shakes out, folks. Man, that was exciting. That poor guy. He's checking things. He's not sure. I'm not sure where they're going to put Steven after this. He's looking at the front end. He's still rolling though. Oh, we got who's that? The 71? No, that's the 24S of Steven Smith. Half his side panel's coming off. We're going to have to send him to the infield. So far, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them in the infield. Torres, Sam Cervantes, Aaron Schaefer. The 5, I'm not sure who that is. Let's see where they put everybody back here. Steven's back in the front. Renee's in second. King is in third. Mayo's in fourth. Fernandez, Paul, Kevin White, Shane Smith, Mendez, Brad Berg, and Diotti are in the back. I'm not sure where everybody's supposed to be here. Berg should be our leader with Diotti right behind him, but I'm not sure where they're going to put everybody here. There's a bit of confusion. Did you lose charge?
No, it's up in the thing.
Oh, okay.
What? Now I'm not sure what happens there, but Cervantes spins. It takes Chase out. So I'm thinking Brad Berg is your leader.
That's what I had too, and then Diotti should be second.
Yes, indeed. But I don't know how he got his spot back because
there we go. He's getting driven. Oh no. See, I don't know.
Yeah, I think Berg is your leader. That is right.
Berg, Diotti, and then Steven Chase is the way I had it.
Yep. I think. And how does Chase get his spot back? I don't get that. That is not right. That is not right.
Yeah,
I don't think it is.
We're not calling the shots, so we're just calling it as we see it.
That is not.
There we go, green flag. Steven Chase back up.
I don't get that at all.
It's not for us to decide, man. Brad Berg's in second, Diotti's in third, Angel's in fourth, King's in fifth. Fernandez after that. One time and Mayo are trying to sort out the next spot.
Something just came off of the chase rig. I don't know if that's rubber or what.
Side panel blew off a chunk of it, I think. Steven Chase is still leading it. Brad Berg second. Diotti third. Angel still hanging in there with King right behind him. White flag's out. This is it, folks. Last lap.
You're going to have a mess on your hands here, I do believe, though.
Checkered flag. Steven's out there. Brad Berg, Diotti, Renee Angel, King, one time. Mendez, Mayo.
Now, Berg.
King, White, and Mendez.
I'm not sure how that plays out, Lippy. I'm just saying. I'm not sure what they had there.
There's going to be some disputes. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I'm sure of that one. I'm sure of that one. I mean, nothing against Chase or whatever. I'm just saying the 3 pulled across the racetrack to get in. I think he was broke. The next thing I know, I see the 19 around. Now, at that point, was there a caution?
No.
So, how does that go? I mean, he spins, he does a 360, but Berg and Diotti were already by.
Yeah.
As well as...
Well, Berg was by, then Diotti and him had some battles going on there, and then something else happened. I don't know what the yellow was brought out for.
But I'm not... I'm not sure. I mean, unofficially, Steven Chase is your winner, but I'm not sure how that's going to play out. I'm truly not.
I'm not sure either. It's going to be
it's going to be interesting to see. Because I think even Berg tried to get his spot back, and I don't know that he was sure that he wasn't the leader.
He had his hands up in protest when he came across the start-finish line, so he's obviously not happy with...
right, and he's not mad at Chase. He's just saying, hey, what's going on here?
Yeah.
So, not sure how that's gonna pan out.
We'll have to get the official on that one.
Yep, we will. We definitely will.
We need to find.
Boy, you hate to see the Holiday Classic end like that. But
it was a good race all in all.
It was a good race.
Saying we got second.
Second.
So Oliver
who won it then?
Pulls down second in that one. Great run by.
Oh, you know who it was? It was Chloe High, I think.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
As you can tell,
Nice to hear about Oliver then. Great
Yeah,
job.
good for him. Did he not grow up today?
Oh man, yeah.
I mean, I'm seeing a kid that's the light went on.
For sure. So we got our 206 group out here right now, getting ready to take the green in one more lap.
35, Noel Dowler, I think they said he's out of Canada.
We got a couple of Brassfields out there.
Great to have him out here. Do a little battling.
18 minutes. All right. Here we go. Green flag. They wind him up and send him into the corner. Too wide. We'll see who comes out the other side. Ooh, we got two of them spun. Are we going to drag out a yellow? Yep, here it comes. Yellow's out. Oh, I had the wrong page. Sorry.
It's all right.
Well, Kraus got turned around down there. Well, last day, wildness. Yeah. Tell you what, they come back for the Grand Nationals, we gotta get us some transponders. Just trying to keep track of that all day long would be next to impossible. Here we go. Adult 206. 35, Noel Dowler.
Dowler gonna lead it. The 206s are underway. There's 6 of them, and guys, they're just asphalt-ready carts.
On there, 06 as well. Got a neck collar on the track. Number 2, I believe, Kraus at this neck collar.
So Dowler gonna lead it.
Not sure.
This Jared Brassfield in the 07, I do believe, is in the second spot.
That's the driver out of Canada, 35, Dowler.
No, it's the 06 of Chad Brassfield.
Brassfield looking for a way around. Little bump job down into turn 3. Aller still hanging on up front. 12 sets back in that third spot.
The 12 is Ryan Lindhorst. He's in third.
The top 3 right now. They're clicking off the lap.
Then it's the 07 of Jared Brassfield.
Kraus up onto the wall. He says, I think I might just pull in here.
And yes, looks like John Kraus is done.
Well, Kraus said, well, okay, enough of this. About hit the wall, lost my neck brace. Here we go, back at you, 35 up front, still hanging on.
35. Who's that? Noel Doler? Still leading it. He did.
Dowler, yeah.
Dowler. There we go.
And then it's the 06 of Chad Brassfield.
Oh, yeah. They're nose to tail there.
Another Brassfield driver. So 2 different battles on the racetrack right now.
Battle for first and second, and then a battle for.
And look at the guy in second. He's driving it just like he was on a road course, like the, way back. And
then the battle for that top 3 spot, which would make the podium back there with the other 2 drivers.
Just flying around here in these things.
7 of Jared Brassfield.
Not lifting a bit.
Ryan Lindhorst.
Everybody's still holding their positions. Between the 2 groups, there's about a straightaway difference. Looks like we got a challenge for the 4th place.
Yeah, a little slippery, huh? Fowler still up front.
Still, 3rd place is the battle right now. Ooh, he gets him finally.
Lost a little bit of ground there. That
Ryan Lindhorst pulls into 3rd and starts to pull away a little bit.
yeah, Dowler's rolling though.
Yeah, for sure.
Belmont KT100, I think, is on deck.
He's finally got a little breathing room there. About 5 karts on second.
Fowler still up front.
They still got a straightaway lead on the second pack.
12 of Lindhorst.
Yeah, Dowler's starting to pull it out now. He's got about 4 karts. Lights are coming on the track now.
Second spot.
The overcast, no more sun left. You can see through the clouds off in the distance, but otherwise we're pretty well socked in now.
If you want to see the action, we got the live feed. It's not the whole track, but it's posted up. You can see turns 3 and 4 and down the main straightaway on Facebook.
Ooh, there's a big battle. Ooh, they're hung up.
Oh, they are hung up.
There we go. Come undone.
Little toe job out of turn 4 there as they break loose and keep things in fast forward motion.
Nope, no yellow. Here we go.
Still up front with Chad Brassfield in tow.
Looks like the white I see in his hand. Are we gonna get to throw it? Nope, not yet.
He's getting tired because he's like, wave the flag.
White flag this time around.
So this is going to be our white flag on this one. Looks like the first and second are starting to reel in the back of the pack after they got hung up there, and
Dowler on the point.
so it looks like Dowler's going to win it.
Look at the left rear tire on the leader.
And the win, Dowler with Chad Brassfield.
Look how far out it is.
Yeah.
And I think the 12
Suck that thing in and pick up a little bit.
You got it.
What do you mean? He was killer fast. That's what I've been saying.
Coming over and hanging out with us, doing some left-hand turns only.
There they go. Yeah, it doesn't look like they changed any of their setup from here to there. Uh-oh. 12 shaking his head a lot.
Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't really in the hunt, but
Nah. There was a yellow that came out on the backstretch, and he got out of it, and then the yellow came back in, and he got a little upset about that. So our junior UAS is next out.
Alrighty, last class. No, next.
Now it looks like we only got 2 of them in this one.
Juniors, okay.
yes, because Hernandez was done.
Yeah, they stuck it, huh? So it's Tyler High and Daniel Watkins. Let's see if Daniel's got anything for him this time. He's been a hard charger at the back of the end of the race, so we'll see how he does on this one. Maybe he can...
How many of you guys are on Facebook watching it live, the feed? If you're doing both, let me know.
Here we go, green flag. Watkins leads him in, side by side down the back stretch. High gets up next to him, makes it through 3 and 4 ahead of him. High's your leader. Daniel's hanging with him. There we go, Tyler High still bringing it in. Daniel's about 4 carts behind him.
Yeah, this Tyler High is good stuff.
Yeah, he's got a cart under him, that's for sure. Daniel Watkins is hauling the mail, but just not got a full load this time around. Sounds like he's getting into a little bit of a rhythm now, but High's got quite a few cars on him now. He's really going to have to work hard to reel him in. There he goes. Picking the throttle up a little bit faster, driving it in a little bit harder. Starting to pick off a few of the cart links. High is really flying, though. Come on, Daniel. Get after it.
Sounds like the motor maybe slobbering a bit.
I don't know. He might be out of gear at the end of the back chute. Sounds okay in front of us, but the end of the back chute starts to bobble a little bit right there. So High's really not picking up. He's picking up a few spots now. Starting to pull out a little bit on Daniel. Come on, Daniel. Go get him.
Yeah, Watkins hanging tough. Tyler High, your leader, as he comes off turn number 4, and he is flying.
And there goes DW. Definitely picking the gas up a lot faster now. Really starting to charge. Lights out. Too little, too late. So unless Tyler High spins in this last corner, it's going to be Tyler High and then Daniel Watkins. There it is.
That's good stuff.
Yes, it is. Glad to see that class.
Congratulations to Tyler High, DW3, Daniel Watkins the third. He got a big old grin underneath that helmet.
Yes, he does.
That's pretty cool.
It certainly is. So that just leaves Yamaha.
Yeah. We still got 8 minutes left. I don't think anybody's even on this now. I think they're on the Facebook, but
I think there's a few people still on there.
I haven't seen any new posts. If you're listening in,
if you're not, we're going to turn it off and go start drinking beer. Just kidding.
No, we're not.
We've held out this long.
Oh, Pizzetti's there.
Thank you for that. We'll stay for you.
All right. Yamaha. Now, the 3 of Tyler Most is on the pole. The outside is the 1 of Renee Angel. The 22 of Cody Welker, the 2 of Nick Ellenberger, the 14 of Sean not Lowry, Conyers. Sean Conyers. The 44 is Emilio Torres. And the 144 is Aaron Schaefer.
Looks like we got a few people still watching and listening, so that's great to hear.
Hey, cool. I'm listening to you and watching Facebook. Right on. Ditto, ditto, ditto. Here we go.
And we're green.
Look at that 3 wide into 1. Look at what I'm telling you. I like Welker.
Look at Renee. She's out to 5 carts now. Holy cow. Just flying. She was sandbagging earlier. Most is in second.
Yeah, but look at Most. He just closes that gap.
Takes him a while to get going, maybe. No, not usually.
Ellenberger, he's one to keep your eye on, too. He is fast. He was a little free in that second heat race.
So Renee's leading. Most is in second. And the 2 is Nick Ellenberger.
Yep,
and
he is third. Welker is 4th. 5th is Torres. 6th is Conyers. I'm surprised Conyers is that far back.
And Aaron Schaefer is bringing up the back. Here, Most is starting to reel in Renee now. About
look at Welker. Welker going to go underneath Ellenberger. That's for 3rd.
Yes, it is. Handily goes by him and clean. Renee's still leading it. Most is about a cart length behind her.
Torres working on Conyers as they go into turn number 1.
Gets him. He looks like he's having some trouble. He's looking down at the motor. Look for Most to make a move here in the next lap or so.
Tyler Most. Dude is so smooth, I'm telling you what.
He likes to come off 4 and shoot right to the bottom. We'll see if he does it here. Nope. Right up on a bumper, though. Welker's starting to reel him in.
Yeah, Cody Welker's a wheel man, I'm telling you what.
Most took a look on the backstretch, but thought better of it. Renee's still leading.
I bet that bumper grows another 2 feet when Most tries to go by. She's not going to play around. This is the main event, last day of the Classic.
Yeah, Most isn't even taking a look down the straightaway, so he doesn't have enough. Oh, there
it is.
Stretch. There they are, side by side going
Look
in.
at Renee holding top. I like this.
He got her. He's in the lead now. She's right behind him. We'll see if she comes back. She's not
Look at
making a
Welker.
challenge.
Welker could get up there.
He's within striking distance, that's for sure. Mayo. Oh, there goes Welker on the backstretch. No, thinks better of it. That'll build the fire under Renee. See somebody else's nose.
Yes, indeed.
So it's Most, Renee, Welker, and then Ellenberger.
Ellenberger's back a ways. He's probably 10 kart lengths back. But, boy, look at this battle between Welker and Renee Angel. They are... Oh, Welker going to go to the inside.
He got a good run off that one. Is he going to be able to hold it?
There?
No.
Ooh.
Smart.
Well, meanwhile, that's what Tyler Most wants, because while they're back there racing, he's going to check out.
He's got about 6 kart lengths on him right now.
Conyers is way back. I'm surprised. Oh, Welker goes over the berm there in turn number 1.
Yeah, they're coming into lap traffic now, though, so Renee's going to have a tough time holding her spot. She gets under the lap traffic, so does Welker. They get by clean.
Welker is doing all he can to get by Renee Angel.
She is holding her own.
She is.
I think we're getting ready for the white.
Ooh. Cody Welker, look at that. Ooh, hang on, baby. He about lost it off of turn number 2.
Hit one of the divots there. Looks like the white flag's getting ready to come out. I'm not sure. Nope, not yet. Oh, there goes more lap traffic.
There goes Welker. He's underneath. Sheet. He's there. Oh, baby, got it.
White flag. Renee is not going to be happy about that.
Cody Welker. There it is.
There it is.
Hey,
Most pulls it down.
You know what?
And Renee
runs good. Renee runs good. That's
Ellenberger
third.
after
What's
that.
wrong with that? That's
Torres.
podium. And, you know, from where that Yamaha was on Wednesday, they've come light years.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, they figured that out. Found some of the cross, pulled it out, and finished out the weekend well. She can't be upset with that, but I know she is.
That's
she
it.
wants to win.
That's it. You know what? That is going to do it. Stay tuned with us on Facebook. That is, stay tuned. That's all I can say. We're going to lock this down because I got to get this stuff loaded up and into Renee's trailer so they can get it back home to Oregon so I don't have to traipse it back to the airport. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. We love it. We'll be back Wednesday with tons of cool stuff. Double M, thank you, man. Tried to do it. Couldn't have done it without the hot spot. That's for sure.
Yeah, we got to make sure we get that back to that lady.
And I want to just say a huge, huge thank you to Glenn Lippy Tower. I mean, the guy's awesome. The guy is just awesome. Lucky to have him here on the Northwest Race Report. That's all I'm going to tell you. Thank you, Lippy, for everything, man. It was awesome.
It's been a great vacation. That's the way I looked at it. We were down here working, but this is vacation to us, folks. Having a good time.
All right, you guys, stay tuned on Facebook. We'll try to have some live updates and interviews for you, so don't go anywhere. But we're going to leave Spreaker right now. Thanks a lot for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
See you on the high side.